Good morning, everybody. So it looks like we topped and we're currently dropping. Let me get the ticker up here. Hold on, got an echo. Tomatoes plants in. What? So yeah, the Dow was down like 60 points, and now it is up 16 points. But we are underneath that ring, and again, I told you guys pay attention to the G1 chart. Notice that orange ring's keeping price down. The audio is fine right now, right? I turned the volume down on my TV. I assume it is. I can't hear anything, so you need to tell me. Yeah, I think it was a bull trap. It looked like it was a perfect inverse head and shoulders it was playing out right here on this chart. You can see, so this was our neckline right here, which had just happened to be a fib channel. See this blue line right here? This was our support and resistance. And notice we came up, and I was saying, look, this would be the point to get a breakout. So I think this was the fake out. So this would have been our left shoulder, inverse head and shoulders. This would have been our head. This would have been our right shoulder, and then right here was our neckline. And you can see we got a little push up, and then bam, right down we came. So I think that was a little fake out for the people hoping it was an inverse head and shoulders. And guys, let me load this chart up. I'm going to load this chart up. Hold on. Let's see here. I have a lot of screens up. I don't know which is which. I want to show you that top right chart. This is G1 on it. That's the peak of the bull run chart. I just want to show you how important that orange ring is and why I think we might consolidate until that apex. G1. So I want to show you this ring right here. I know there's a lot on this chart. Get rid of all this. So this is what I'm talking about. This orange fib circle right here. I've talked about this before. Notice it was resistance. It was resistance, flipped as support, as support, as support, as support. Resistance. We came down, found support. We found support. Then it flipped as resistance. So we keep bouncing off of this this red ring on the daily. We get wicks below. Another daily candle. For the daily candle opens above the ring. Then we had two candles that went below. Now we're above this. Last live stream I said this is somewhat bullish. We did push up a bit, but notice we're getting topped out right here. So this ring, previous resistance, previous support, it'll flip as resistance again. So this is the key point I'm watching. If we get above this point, guys, I think it's very possible we get a pump. But I think this ring is going to be a lot of resistance. And guys, if you watch previous videos, when I talk about these rings that are holding as resistance, as soon as you get above that ring, you will get an instant pump. But again, I think what's happening is we're getting caught. I'll show you the published version of this chart too, but I think what's happening is we're getting caught. This right here is the, what moving average is this? This is the 100, this is the 200 daily moving average. So notice we're getting topped out at this moving average and this ring. It just happened to be at this point in time, this ring is where the 100 daily, the 200 daily moving average is. So I think we're getting stuck, going back and forth like this until either we stay underneath this orange ring, we break this red ring, down we go, or we either stay above this and then eventually we break above the orange ring, and then your next target would be right here. And welcome, Amin. Yeah, it's good to see all my Discord people in here. And I apologize, some of you, if I don't recognize you got a different name. Let's see. Well, this is on the daily. So again, so how I have it, notice I have an alert right here. I have my alert set below this ring. I did have another alert. So I need to set my second alert. So I have an alert set at 40,600. Keep in mind, you know, each day before the apex we have about 4 days. So I think we should get a move within 4 days. It could happen at any time, but I think within 4 days we'll get a move. And again, before this apex, underneath the orange, cross the red, down we come. This is your next major support on the G1 chart. And if we push up, your next resistance above, we push above this orange ring. But ultimately, I think if we push above this orange ring, we're headed to about, I think it's, I have to look at the other chart. I think it's like 45,000 or 46,500. I need to check. But I mean, basically, I mean, we don't know which way it's going to go. I can tell you I'm bearish on the stock market. As long as we're below the orange ring and you break the red ring, then obviously we're going down. So at least you have something to watch. Is my Discord free? Yeah, it's free after you pay. Yeah, I don't know anything about World War III. It is 50-50, you're right. I mean, anybody telling you they know exactly what's going to happen is just blowing smoke up your butt. I mean, I can tell you, like, when on this chart here, let me get rid of this for a minute. I can tell you on this chart, let me just load it up so I don't have to change what's on the screen. All right, this would be the daily. I mean, I didn't know what was going to happen with this chart, but it made sense, and it played out that way. It made sense to me that when we pushed up, we would get topped out at this orange ring. We'll give you these Bollinger Bands. It made complete sense to me that when we pushed up, we would get topped out right here. And that is exactly what happened. Now, we could have pushed above that. If we did, I would have got bullish, but it made sense because we were respecting this orange ring below. It made sense this was a top. This ended up being the top. So everybody should have got out 65,000. And it also made sense if we were coming down, where are we likely to find support? Right here on this red ring. If you remember that video I put out. I'd say correction. I mean, who knows? When the last prediction I made, I thought it'd be a correction. Ended up being a crash. We'll have to see. That's fine. And you know what? That's good. Because if I'm getting shadow banned, that means they don't want people to see some stuff. That's what happened last time. My channel was taken down. That's all good. I'm flattered. But you know, that's fine. I can make posts on Twitter and Discord and people can see the streams. Head and shoulders not invalid yet. Okay, are you talking about head and shoulders or inverse head and shoulders? But again, that's what I'm saying. You can see this red ring has been a lot of support. This ended up being support as well. That's why I say always use trend lines. Notice this trend line right here. It comes from support, support, support. You pull it all the way out, and that's where we found support. But guess where that is? Right here. Another ring we're respecting. Resistance, resistance. Came back down as support. Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about it. YouTube's algorithm's all messed up. I guess I need to watch my language. All right, inverse head and shoulders. Let's look at that. Let's inspect it, and let's see if it's busted or not. So, and I think I just covered this. So, all right. So I'm using my support and resistance levels. So I guess if you, yes, let me get rid of this. So if you want to look at it like that, it is possible if you go from each one of these wicks. Let me get rid of this falling wedge. That's already played out. And I don't really need, actually, we probably need to add another trend line in here. But let's just look at your head and shoulders scenario. Yeah, I guess, you know, this could still be in play because we got a perfect rejection right here. 3 points. We got a rejection here, here, and here. So is it still valid? This is our left shoulder. This is our head. This is our right shoulder. For it to be valid, we should have broken to the upside, right? I mean, if you break down, it's no longer, it either breaks to the upside or the downside. It should have pushed up, and that would have been our breakout. So we're breaking down from this. So I think that invalidates it. Is that correct, or am I wrong about that? I mean, you either break to the upside or the downside. It looks like it was to the downside. By the way, guys, if you do want to access these charts, the website is opticalartcrypto.com. All these play out live. You just click the link, they load up. They're shareable. You can save them as your own. If I can find the link. All right, hold on, guys. People spam early in the morning. Yeah, so here's a link, guys. If you do want to sign up to access these charts 24/7, here is the link right here. The Discord link on the site doesn't work. Cheese123, yes, that is correct. That is just a direct link to the Discord. For you to get into the Discord, you have to email me. I will send you a fresh Discord invite link and send you my Twitter information so you can follow me, and I'll accept your Twitter follow request. But you have to be subscribed. Obviously you are, and you attempted to get in there, but you need to email me. I will send you one. I have like 5 emails I have not responded to, so if you've already sent one, I will get to you. Well, in my live streams and my videos, I explain them. I mean, that's the purpose of these live streams. And when on Twitter, I make posts. Hey, we're at resistance. We're at support. Check this chart out. Load this chart out. That's why I have B1 on here and G1 on here. Load up the G1 chart. Load up the B1 chart. Watch this support level. Watch this resistance. But again, look at the Dow Jones over there on the bottom right. I told you that that orange ring was likely a top, and I believe it is top. I think we are topped out with the Dow Jones, and I believe that we are coming down. And when we break that yellow line, the bottom right screen, bottom right chart right there, once we break that yellow line, I think we're going to have a substantial correction, at least 10%. And if that ring below breaks, then, you know, hey, who knows how low this could go. But I do think we're topped out. Evictions, the moratorium is supposed to still go through, I think until June, but certain places here in the U.S., they're already, they're kicking people out. I guess the landlords need their money, which I understand, but again, I think that's one part that's already set in motion, and I don't think they're going to release a stimulus package in time before we reach the apex. I'm telling you, June 10th, before June 10th is the day I'm expecting us to have that correction. Either we have a correction or we get a pump in the markets, but it will happen before June 10th. Your question is, hi Steve, can you do a chart for ICP? Listen, I get so many requests to do charts. If I made a chart for everybody requesting a chart, I would be charting every day, 24 hours a day for the next 3 years. I couldn't do it. It's impossible. The only way I can do this is either I make a tweet or something like that and say, all right, you make an offer, and whoever makes the best offer, I make the chart first, or I make a tweet and say, what charts do you guys want? And the most requested is the ones I'll make. But I can't just, create a chart for each person. It's just too much work. And it gives me too much work later when I have to go back and update all these charts. Like Chainlink's already out of date. Dogecoin needs to be redone. Again, it was mainly for Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, the popular coins. And now there's all these other coins popping up. Everybody's playing. It doesn't have much data because they just appeared less than a year ago. But yeah, I'm up for making new charts. I'm totally fine with that. I just have to find a way to where it's fair for everybody. It seems like the ones that are most popular, those are the charts I should make. Yeah, a lot of people have requested Monero, so if I make a tweet, Monero would probably be one of the first ones made. Everybody's talking about Matic too. Link chart called the top at $54. So Buck, are you saying the link chart I have is still valid right now? Maybe because price dropped? I haven't loaded that chart up in a bit. Let me look at the chain link chart. And I would be happy to update the chart, but I can't give away all my secrets on here. See, Matic. Everybody wants Matic and Monero and. All right, let me check out Chainlink. Yeah, I know it needs an update, Buck. I would ask you to update it, but I saw your attempted Fib circle, so I can't do that. You know I kid. Yeah, Chainlink is in dire need of updating. But it did nail some targets down below, but yeah, it's to the point where, you know, price is so high now. I mean, I have macro targets that are still in play, but I need to redo the Fib channels. Yes, BCH needs to be updated. I know you're tired of hearing me say it. It will be done. I have to dedicate one day just to do it and knock it out. But again, I keep the most important ones, all right? Bitcoin is king right now. So Bitcoin is the one I put most of my time and effort into. And then, you know, Litecoin and BNB, Ethereum, stuff like that. But yes, I know. But I would like you to just pay attention, all right? And again, I've been trying to tell everyone this. I do expect we're going to have another, at least for the Dow Jones, a correction. And if that happens, Bitcoin is going to be coming down. The rest of the market should be coming down. Pay attention to the Dow Jones chart. If you have lifetime access, you have access to everything, or if you pay for stocks, this chart is called the Dow Original. This vertical line, that something's going to happen before this day, June 10th. Which is, someone was saying, I think that's going to be something with the moon. I don't know. It's going to be a red moon. I don't know what the hell it's called. Yeah, Elon just needs to stay away from crypto. EOS, Reef, and Cake. All right, so you see what I mean? It's not a person that just wants one chart. They want a bunch of charts. Oh, it was retracted, so I guess you don't need any charts. Cool. Yeah, on your birthday, it could be a major crash or correction. What is my time frame for what? I need more information with that question. And probably a question mark. Solar eclipse for that one. Alright, so solar eclipse. Blood moon's already happening? Okay. So maybe that was last night. I think someone in Discord was talking about 4 a.m. or something like that. I gotcha. Thank you, Sarah and House of Days. Well, Rafdale, you're welcome. Thank you for accessing my charts. I mean, everybody that signs up supports what I do. So I think what needs to be done is just go through those charts and update them. I'm actually debating updating the Chainlink chart right in front of your eyes. I'm actually considering doing that. I think you guys would enjoy it. I think most of you people here, anyways, already signed up to my my charts. I need to get rid of my mods. She is a moron. I would be careful what you say because some of my mods are in here. If you want to, go ahead and tell me which mod you're talking about. And don't talk about stuff like that. No wonder I'm getting shadow banned. You can't talk about stuff like that, Mega Man. Come on, watch your language. Buck, I think somebody's got it in for you. I think Craig Ralton, I think he's got an issue with you, man. You might want to do something with that. I don't know. You got a wrench by your name. It's your decision. Was the same a year ago? Okay. You're a mooner. All right. So it's possible the moon is going to affect the stock market. I don't know. I just know something's going to happen before June 10th. It seems likely it happened before that point. So if it happens before that, then how can the moon actually affect that? If it happened on the day of or after, then I could agree with that. I can tell you this. So, and maybe to make sense of this, let me show you a chart and show you why Actually, I'll just show you the Dow Jones chart. I mean, you saw the call I made with the top of 65K. That played out to the dollar perfectly. You saw that we came down and we hit the red ring. I said that was our target. We hit it. Now we're holding support. As far as the Dow Jones chart, so I'm gonna just show you why, and you tell me when I show you this if this makes sense to you that potentially we're gonna have a 10% correction. So I'm gonna show you why I think that's the case, and then when I finish, I want you to tell me, no, this is completely asinine. That makes no sense. I do not see why that's the case. Stop smoking whatever you're smoking. You can say whatever you want, but just hear me out and understand why I'm saying this is the case, all right? Okay, so this is the Dow Jones, right? This is on the 4-hour. I'm going to put it on the daily. And I want you to pay attention, all right? And I'm going to get rid of some stuff, so I know some of you can get overwhelmed if you see too much on the chart. So I'm going to get rid of the stuff that's not really that relevant. So I'm going to remove that. I'm going to remove that. We don't even need the blue ring anymore. We'll get rid of that. I don't know what this is. All right, that's just another ring for now. We don't need that. All right, so we're just looking at this chart. I'm going to put it on, well, I can leave it like this. You can see that. Okay, so look, this is why I think we're going to have a correction with the markets. First of all, everybody here, do you agree that when the markets correct, Bitcoin is going to correct as well? Possibly even twice as much? Or do you think Bitcoin is decoupled from the stock market, and it doesn't matter if the stock market goes up or down, Bitcoin's just going to go up forever? Answer that first. Well, that was a two-part question, so if you say yes, you agree, then you're agreeing to both, which makes no sense. So you agree that it is connected with the stock market. Yes. All of these yeses means if the stock market corrects, Bitcoin's going to correct. Okay, good. A lot of you agree with that. And this is true, and it's been proven at least previously. All right, good enough. I got all your answers. So, correlated, exactly. Thank you. Much better word to use. So look at this chart and look at this fib circle. This is all the same fib circle, all right? If I move it, you see all the rings move together. This is where we topped out. This is where we had a COVID crash. We got topped out at this orange ring, right? And then we broke. Look where we broke. We broke right here. We broke this trend line, right? Major support level going back. You can see this was support right here. As soon as we broke this, we dropped. Now, I didn't expect us to drop that far. I expected us to drop to this point here. We dropped all the way down here to this bottom ring. So, notice what happened as price moved along. Price pushed up to this ring, came back down to this ring. Pushed up, found support, pushed up to this ring. What happened? We got rejected at this ring. We couldn't get above. We came down to this ring. When you push back up, hit this ring. You get rejected, where do you come down to? This ring. So we pushed up. We did push above this ring. You know, we found resistance here, and then we found resistance at this ring right here. This was a point I said, look, it is likely if they do not pass a stimulus package. Well, if every time you hit one of these rings back here, if you get rejected at a ring and you come back to a ring, right? Rejected, come back down. Well, if you get rejected here, where are you coming down to? Right here. This would be your target. They passed a stimulus package. We were at this point for 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks. We cannot get above this damn ring right here. 3 weeks we just sat here. Finally, they released a stimulus package on March 11th, which coincidentally was the apex. Guys, that was the apex right here. When they released a stimulus package, was exactly the apex. And I said, if we push up, I said, your target was the next orange ring above. So here we are, sitting at this orange ring, cannot get above it. And just like the previous two setups, COVID crash and the last crash I was saying possibly could happen, this is our apex right here. Some crazy moon cycle. And I'm telling you, if we do not get above this orange ring and we break this support, where's your target? Bam, right here. And that would be a 10% correction. And just going on past performance with the markets compared to Bitcoin, if the stock market corrects 10%, you know, roughly average, Bitcoin's going to correct 20%. I'm looking at just the charts right now. Yes, you should use the RSI and the MACD to get an idea if we're topped out to potentially come down, or if it's over, if it's low and about to angle up, maybe we push up if you're at support, so it can come in handy. Brown ring. What are you talking about? I see orange. Why do you see brown? You need to adjust your screen, man. But again, that's what I'm saying. And if we do push up, we don't have that far to push up, because take note, this next orange ring above is actually a lot closer. So if we push up, if let's say that somehow something happens and we push up, the furthest you can go is right here. And this is where you consolidate. And then this becomes our next apex right here. Chocolate starfish indicator. Oh, people. So, okay. Does that make sense? That's the question I asked you. Does it make sense? If every time you get rejected in an orange ring, you come to the orange ring below. If you push above, you hit the orange ring above. Notice we get resistance each time. And look how similar this pattern is. Resistance, resistance, pushed above, resistance. We got resistance, pushed above, resistance, resistance. So again, if we can't get above this orange ring, does it not make sense? This is where we're headed. Thank you, EXY. John Papa. Papa John. Greasy pizza. So that is why I'm expecting a potentially large correction for the Dow Jones. And I know it's just the Dow Jones, but that's what I'm using to predict these moves. And every time you get a major move with the Dow, there's a major move with the NASDAQ and the S&P as well. Huh? What are you talking about? The prices don't match where we are. This is a live chart, Price is where the price is. It broke demand line as well as last apex. Nothing happened. If you're talking about the Dow Jones chart, they released a stimulus package here in the U.S. and that pushed the market up. Can you show the charts comparing the Dow and the BTC? Yeah. I think I do have that one. I know I have the other one on the website with the BTC versus the DXY. Let me see if I can find that chart. Let me see here. Alright, I think it's called I'm gonna have to go with each one of these. I don't remind me if I find that chart. I need to rename it so it'll be easy to find next time. Yeah, I don't have it. I have to recreate that chart. I do have it somewhere. I just have so many damn charts and I didn't say the name of it. But yeah, every time we have a correction, Bitcoin comes down, markets push up, Bitcoin pushes up. But you can see we did get rejected. I will say that I do think that this inverse head and shoulders is invalidated. And the only reason I say that is because this is our neckline, this is our left shoulder, this is our head, this is our right shoulder. Unless this is some funky mutant inverse head and shoulders where you can have two right shoulders, then maybe it's still validated. But the last I checked, you only have one shoulder on each side. So again, unless there's some kind of new inverse head and shoulders pattern I'm not aware of, that is invalidated. Maybe if we had another shoulder over here, you know, so at least it'd be symmetrical. So I did make a tweet about that falling wedge, and I said that was bullish. How many of you played that falling wedge pattern from support? What if you bring the trend line on the neckline lower? You can't do that. The neckline is where you make contact. It's a straight. The neckline has to be a straight line. It can't be, you know, you push above it a bit. I mean, it has to be a straight line. Bearish divergence. I'm looking at multiple time frames. I don't see any bearish divergence. Could be. It's only invalidated. Oh, so you're saying if it drops down. So you're saying if it drops down, so left shoulder, head, right shoulder. So you're saying this could still be forming part of the right shoulder, right? It's just a bigger right shoulder. So if it drops down below this point, then it's invalidated. Is that what you're saying? Maybe so, but the wicks have been respected using a straight line, so, you know, doesn't really matter. The wicks have been respected better than the meat of the candle. All right, so then according to him, and maybe that's the case, maybe it is still valid, but I thought maybe it would be invalidated because we made contact. We made contact here, we made contact here, we made contact here, and we had contact here. So for this to be a valid head and shoulders, I think we should have already broke to the upside. So you're implying you can make contact, but that would be forming a second right shoulder. To me, that means it's invalidated. Again, that's just, I'm trying to use common sense here, but maybe I'm mistaken. The left shoulder, again, we have 2 points of contact. In contact here, that forms this shoulder. Contact here, that forms the head. Contact here, that forms the shoulder. So it broke down. So it was a failed inverse head and shoulders. It was a trap. It was a trick to get you bullish. Hey, you're right, Desuit Man. I don't take offense to that at all. Someone says bearish divergence, bullish divergence. I have to go and look up a chart to see which is which. You're absolutely correct. I've only been charting for probably 2 years. Took it serious for 1 year. But I don't need to know, you know, all of this TA stuff. All I need to know is how to create a damn chart and say, you know what, if we push up, you're going to get topped out here to the dollar a month, 2 months, 4 months in advance. Or if we drop, this is where we're going to find support. So, you know, you take your fancy TA, that's fine. I think people like to know when to get in and out. And, you know, that's working for me, working for others. If you want to watch, you know, people that know more about TA, then you can go watch some other people who've been in it for a while. But that's what I have Google for. You know, I learn something new every day. Someone says, hey, this inverse head and shoulders might still be valid. So I go research it and see if that's true. And if so, I learned something and I say thank you. And if you continue to be an ass, I say F you. So much uncertainty that is not much point scalping the lower time frames. You know, that depends on how much you've got invested. Cryptoversity, I don't know how much Bitcoin you have, but I typically play with about 1 Bitcoin. This time I'm playing for about 1.3 or 1.4 Bitcoin. Bitcoin's making $1,000 moves here, okay? $1,000 to $3,000 moves. If I buy in with 1 Bitcoin, I'm making $1,000 or $2,000 a day just playing the swings. If you're playing with $200 or $300, yeah, you know, you're not making much money. But 5%, you know, with like $50,000, it's pretty good profit. If you're using leverage, it's good profit too. But that's just amazing to me. You could say scalping isn't, is kind of pointless. You can't make money. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. It just depends on your perspective and what you're doing. Just buying spot, buying support. I mean, I bought this, guys. I mean, Uncle Sam friggin' loves me right now. I got rid of the falling wedge. So let me show you the tweet I made right here. The tweet. And that's why, if you follow me on Twitter, guys, I do keep you updated. Let me see here. I think I made a... Yeah, actually, I made a tweet about it, and then I think I showed after the fact. This was... You guys remember this tweet right here? Remember this tweet I made? Price was right here. See where my arrow's at? Price was right here. And I said, we're in a falling wedge. And I said, this is typically a bullish pattern. I bought in at this support and wrote it up. How much did we push up from there? We pushed up a total of, from that point, well, let's just draw the falling wedge again. How much did we push up from this falling wedge? I pointed this out, said we're in a falling wedge, and we were right here. This is where I bought in at. That was a push up of 21%. What is 21% of $50,000? This isn't swing trading. This is more profitable than if you just bought in at $3,900 and wrote it up $65,000, because you're making thousands of dollars a day. A broken clock is right twice a day. Well, I guess that would actually be okay if I was only right twice, but I guess you don't follow me. But it's your loss, man. No big deal. Your loss. You're here for a reason. I'm just showing you that if you actually play these charts and you pay attention to them, you understand how to play support and resistance. You're not going to win them all. Sometimes you'll come down and you'll break below support. You get out of your trade, you cut your losses, you accept it, you lost it, and then you enter the next support level and you buy. But the chances are you're going to make more profit than you lose. And that's what trading's all about. Yeah, you can't fix stupid. It's very possible. I can tell you this. The next target I have below 31,000 to, I think 31,500. The longer it takes, that target does go up. I do think that's a likely target. If that holds, maybe we push back up. But if that breaks, yes, I have targets around 25,000 down to 20,000. Steve, how will you play BTC in the next months? I'm going to swing trade the hell out of it. I'm going to buy at support and sell at resistance. And keep at it. Rinse and repeat. Why wouldn't you do that? I mean, the people that hodled, I get it. People that bought in at 3,900, I bought there. I was off by like $10, $15, $20. I bought it, wrote it up. I sold, took profit, bought in again, wrote it up. People hodled all the way to 65,000 thinking this is only going to go up. It's not going to have a correction. So people lost half of what they had. It dropped 50%. And then people say, diamond hands, hodl, never sell. You only lose money if you sell. Well, I sold at 65,000 and I bought back in at 30,000. That just seems smart. That is called trading. That is called making profit. That is increasing your portfolio. People that just say hodl forever, that is what people say for emotional support for someone that screwed up. Swing trade. Don't hold the shit. It's too risky. Anybody that hodls in this volatility in this market is just asking to get wrecked. So yeah, it's better to just play support and resistance. That's what I do. Not financial advice, but it's worked for me. I believe the inverse head and shoulders is invalid. But again, like that person said, I know nothing of TA. I just know a lot about support and resistance levels. And I play with circles. If you don't have the time to trade, you have to hodl. What? I don't. What charts do you use the most? The ones that have the labels. Cheese 1, 2, 3. So if it says Bitcoin mostly, because that's what I trade mostly, but the ones that have a label. So A1, B1, C1, D1, E1, F1, G1, and you know the reason I have a 1 beside it. Let's say that I want to make a variant of B1 on a different time frame or do something, then that would be called B2. Steve, what about tax when trading so much and taking profit? Yeah, that sucks. You know, I remember at one point I was making profit and I was getting just close to, you know, below that threshold, and I hit sell, but then you see another trade and you're like, oh, just screw it. You know, if I'm going to continue making money, I'm just going to have to pay taxes on it. Because once you hit that threshold, you got to pay like 30 some odd % in taxes. But, you know, just if you got to pay taxes, you got to pay taxes. So next time you get that thing in the mail that says, have you traded crypto? If you made over $20,000 in profit in 1 year in so many trades, go ahead and just say yes, pay your taxes, don't take any chances. Which chart should I use for swing trading? Look, you use all the charts. I can tell you the E1 chart's been the most profitable chart for me because it helped us. And you know what? I want to make sure some of you are new here. I did play this last time, and it was a major disaster because I had some crazy echoing going on. Actually, I could just play it from that live stream. Hold on, let me play a video for you guys because I think some of you are unaware how accurate these charts are. And yes, the smaller charts, the A1 chart, the B1 chart, the C1, D1, and those charts for swing trading, the smaller targets. And I'll go back, I'll rewind some of these charts and show you how they played out. But I wanted to show you this call. Let me make sure I have this off. I don't want to have what happened last time. All right, let me go to my videos here. All right, let's see. I think it is... I know I did it in this video. This is where I had the crazy echo. Let me find out which video I was playing in this one. Bear with me, guys. This is important, all right? All right, I'm gonna play the live stream where I was talking about the video. All right, and you can see where it started echoing and going crazy. I can't see the actual name of the video that's playing. It was called Bull Trap BTC XRP. All right, it was titled Bull Trap, and it was. Hold on, guys. About 31 minutes in. All right, so let me load that video up. All right, this is the video here. All right, guys, I'm going to play a little clip of this video. I just want you to see. You were asking if these charts are profitable and how you play them, all right? I'm going to show you how these charts actually tell you and help you predict potentially where the tops are and where the bottoms are. And remember, this video here, I actually made this video on, can you see this right here? April 28th, 2021. You guys see that? So I'm going to play a little clip of this real quick. I'll make sure you can see the charts here. All right, so let me turn the volume up. I'm gonna turn my mic off because there'll be some crazy echo I need to hear. Is right here. I think this is the neckline right here. Notice that this channel pretty much matches the top. Let me make this white so you can see it. Right so here. This is basically our resistance above. You can see right here. Notice that this and I think this is our left shoulder. Week moving average right here. Some use the 21-week moving average, but basically everyone was shorting. They expected us to come down and test this 20-week. Everybody would buy and it would go up. So people were shorting to this point. That's not what happened. I don't understand why it's doing that. I have my mic off, so it shouldn't be reverbing like that. You ride it up to 65,000. This is where you take your profit and you get out. Just want to show you how this played out. This right here, this held. This is where you bought in, 55,400, and notice where we topped out. Remember I showed you earlier, this ring, back here it was around 59,000. When we made contact, it was to the tick. Right when you hit this orange ring, you knew way in advance. Months and months and months in advance. You knew when you hit this ring, this is the point you take profit and you get the hell out. You can see we dropped ever since. So just showing you that call played correctly. So let me go ahead and show you what this trap is that I think is coming up right now. So the first trap, we already know what happened. Everybody was expecting, so this is the 20-week moving average right here. Some use the 21-week moving average, but basically everyone was shorting. They expected us to come down and test this 20-week. Everybody would buy and it would go up. So people were shorting to this point. That's not what happened. It pushed up to liquidate shorts. They even brought it down lower to trigger shorts. So now that all these shorts are liquidated, now they're pushing the price up. And what's going to happen is this going to start coming back down. So all these longs are going to get liquidated. People are getting bullish, think it's going to go higher. It's going to start coming down, which I think that's already begun. And I showed you that with this chart here. If we get above 56,151, hey, maybe we should start getting bullish. This is also tied in with the 21 daily exponential moving average. But again, I think we'll stay underneath this point. I just want to show you what I think is going to play out. So again, first trap, drop. Second trap, short squeeze, pushing up. So I think the third and final trap that's going to wreck the bulls is right here. I think this is the neckline right here. Notice that this channel pretty much matches the top. Let me make this white so you can see it. So this is basically our resistance above. You can see right here. And I think this is our left shoulder right here. This is our head. And now we're forming our right shoulder right now. And our neckline is going to be potentially down here around 48,000 right here. So I think how this is going to play out, obviously this price is going to come down. People are going to start shorting. And they're going to expect what's going to happen. Now, if you take, first of all, when this breaks, people are going to expect that what's going to happen is when we come down, everybody's going to buy at the 20-week moving average. Most people would buy there. If you're in a healthy bull run, you test the 20-week, we continue up. I think what's going to happen is just like this first drop, dropping it, short squeeze pushing up. I think this is the final trap to wreck the bulls because it's going to drop down to this point. People are going to expect it to go up. People will be buying. I think it's going to blow through this. It's going to drop past the 20-week. And I believe this head and shoulders is going to play out. So if you go from the top and you go to the neckline and you bring this down, this brings us right down to this red ring. So I believe. So yeah, guys, obviously some of you have seen this before. Some people are new here. I just wanted to show you using these charts. I knew that this was a top. I knew this orange ring up here was a top. I knew that if we came down, this red ring is potentially going to be a bottom. We did wick below it, but again, that's why I have this chart over here. You can see that I was predicting this way before price actually got there, using that same chart, and I was able to do it because of the rings. I mean, yeah, we had a support and resistance, but I knew this was the top. And I knew if we came down, this red ring that I was pointing at right here was going to be where we bottomed. And yes, we did catch it. I did a live stream. We caught it at exactly 30,000. When we made contact with this red ring, it was at 36,730. But I did a live stream. We used, I think, the B1 chart. We bought in right at 30,000 and then pushed back up. And look where we're above, where I was saying we would be above right here.
That's where we're headed.
Right here, this red ring. That's where we're now holding support. So, you know, you can swing trade the hell out of it just on the larger time frames. I mean, if you're not into swing trading, you know, $1,000 move here, $500 move here, yeah, I get it. But using that chart, you could swing trade from 65,000 to 30,000 and then 30,000 up to 42,000. That is big money and good profit. So, again, I'm just responding to what that guy said. If you want to hodl, fine. If you don't want to do smaller swing trades, but that was a trade that was worth waiting. And if you sold at 65,000, you know, you just bought your Bitcoin cheaper. And if you remember that live stream, we bought right at 30,000, immediately pushed up to 42,000. That is how you increase your portfolio. That is how you make more money. If you want to hodl for the next 20 years and hope it pushes up higher, you know, have at it. I'm going to swing trade it on the way up and the way down. And that's without using leverage. I mean, guys, people using leverage, risky. I don't advise it, but that's how I trade. That's the purpose of these charts, guys. That's what I do. That's what I hope you do. And I'm telling you right now that you need to pay attention to this chart right here. This is one of the most important charts I have that you need to watch, because once, I'm telling you, this is going to be very serious. And make sure you pay attention. At any point when we break this, before this orange ring, this is going to be very bearish, which means we have a lot of downside. If, guys, if you're bullish, I'm giving you a roadmap to watch. As long as we stay above this red ring and cross this orange ring, we're going to get one hell of a pump. So you know exactly what to pay attention to. Below the red ring, all right, it's game over. We're coming down. If we cross the orange ring above the red ring, we're going to get one hell of a pump. It's that simple. You have a roadmap right there. It's called the G1 chart, peak of the bull run. I know, Kitty. I'm trying to tell them. They just don't listen. I know. If I keep repeating myself, I'm not going to say it again. I'm not muted. I can see my I can see the little whatever going up every time I talk. You're deaf. All right, I gotta give the cat some greenies. I know. That's what the cat's saying. Give me greenies. Give me greenies. More greenies. The cat has got me trained. I'm serious, because it knows right now I'm gonna get up and give it some greenies. All it has to do is meow. Bastard. Yeah, you win again. I wish I could tell you. I did tell you to pay attention. I said we were probably going to top out. Notice this ring right here. Guys, if these rings are such amazing tools. This is just another example of a chart that shows you how powerful these rings are. This is a ring charted a different way. This is the F1 chart, all right? Notice what happened. Look at this red ring. This red ring has been just unbelievable for finding points to get in and out. Let me get rid of this ribbon. But notice right here, we got topped out the red ring. It was support and resistance. Notice as price moved along, it became support, support, support. And then as price moved along, now this ring up here, we're talking about the red ring, but notice we got topped out. Actually, this is a red ring right here. Let me turn this red ring on. This is the same fib circle. Let me get my ring bearings here. Here we go. So again, this is the same fib circle right here. Look, all this, same fib circle. So look what happened. We topped out at that red ring right here. And where did we come down to support? Perfect support right on this red ring. Came down, more support. Flipped as resistance, 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 resistance. Hit it again, rejected. Rings give you points to get in and get out. And that's why I have multiple charts created different ways. You have different points to pay attention to. So you knew potentially if this red ring has been such strong support and resistance going back, hey, when you hit this ring, this might be a time to short. If you get above and hold support, maybe you long. That's just one of many charts, allowing you to find these targets way in advance. And you know, according to this F1 chart, we bottomed perfectly right here and right here. So a likely point and catch support around 31,500. That's why a lot of charts I have show around 31,500 is our next key support that needs to hold. If that breaks, well, you know, just going on this chart, seeing how well we respected this this yellow ring right here. Oh, come on, really? Just seeing how well we respected this this yellow ring up here, you know, a likely downside target. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. Having all these charts with confluence, this is your target to the downside right here. And I told you that that fills a gap, 26,500. So it makes sense. Look, we were respecting this yellow fib circle completely. This yellow one right here. It's actually white rings down here. You notice it actually right here, it was resistance, support, resistance, 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 support. Topped out at this one. This is the next ring up where we got topped out right here. So again, I have so much confluence on so many charts showing me that if we come down, 26,500 is the next point to buy in. Well, thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that, man. It's just a method of charting that works. I don't know why it works. It just does. I put it in a damn fib channel. You have to kind of adjust it to fit price. When you get it to fit, you'll know, because it's just, you just adjust it. You adjust the size. It takes some tweaking, and you'll notice price bounces off these fib channels on the weekly or the daily perfectly. And then you go in and then you put it on the smaller time frame, and you add these smaller fib channels. Price respects those. You just have to match them up a certain way. And then from that, once price matches it, then you add fib circles. Like these that I'm showing you right here. You know exactly how high it'll go or how low it'll go before you get a reversal. It's basically a damn cheat sheet, guys. That's what these charts are. They're a friggin' cheat sheet to know when to buy, when to sell, or even to know when to expect that big move. I probably need to update this chart with that ring brighter. I need to start using this F1 chart more. But yeah, guys, so look, your next support to watch right here. Look, if we come down, and look, I say try to find confluence. If we come down 37,612, that's the next support on this chart. So remember, let's just say 30,600. Our current support right now, if you were chance long, 38,400. So we're looking for 37,600. This is 36,186. These are more macro targets. Right here, 37,600, 37,600. Okay, I have two charts showing 37,600 your next support. So if we come down and you want a chance at long, that is where you long. That is where you would buy, 37,600. Thank you, Bryce. I'm glad to hear that you were able to use Chrome to get the charts to load. And if anybody in here does have access to the charts, having issues loading the charts, just use the Chrome browser. Nobody has any issues with that. But Safari and Edge, some people have issues with that sometimes. That's a TradingView browser issue. You want more? So yeah, let's see if we catch a bounce. It's dropping right now. Let's see if we catch a bounce at 37,600. And guys, do not forget, when you come up, this is what I say: go to a current chart, your closest support. Watch us catch a temporary bounce here. I'm not saying this has to be a bottom to push back up. What I'm saying is, that's why I have these different charts. If your closest support is 38,500, have that chart up. Watch and see what happens. If we break 38,500, well, you know you got support at 37,641. 36,186. So all of your support and resistance levels are already mapped out. And all you have to do is pay what? How much it costs for, I don't know, 10 cups of coffee at McDonald's, and then you get access to all these charts 24/7 live. You know how much money it takes to save some starving kids in a third world country? You know, instead of doing that, you know, put that money into these charts and make some money for yourself. Do what's right. Do for yourself. Yeah, no lifetime, guys. No lifetime. Lifetime is going to be next time. Next time there's some holiday or some special. Again, if you want to look, if you just swing trade Bitcoin and altcoins, all you need is to pay for the $39 a month. You get access to Bitcoins, altcoins, precious metals, our Discord, which is a wealth of knowledge. A lot of people in there trade, help each other out. If you have questions about swing trading, what exchange to use. Yes, we're watching it. But look, your support's right here, 38,500. Watch. See if we catch a bounce. And yes, that did break. Support levels do break. That is what happens. But you get access to our Discord. Again, a lot of people in there. Everybody there pays to be there, so they take it serious. And then you can follow me on Twitter. So that's what you get. Receive your coffee from McDonald's. I use K-Cups, but it's McCafe coffee, so yeah. And speaking of which, I don't have any more coffee. I used my last K-Cup this morning. I know, I actually get people that send me an email and say $39 is just way too expensive. I can't afford that, which is absolutely crazy that they're trading cryptocurrency and $39 a month is too much. I mean, I could have a special. You know, I'll knock off 50 cents. So I guess if you sign up today, I'll do $38.50. I'm not going to change it on the website, but I will send the 50 cents back to you. If you want it as, you know, I'll send it PayPal. I think it would cost more money. And if I sent you 50 cents of Bitcoin, I think it cost me $10 to send it. So it's, I don't know how to do that. But anyways, 50 cents off today, guys. If you want to take advantage of that special, only today if you sign up, 50 cents off. Steve, what's your expectation for BNB? If Bitcoin drops, BNB drops. If you'll notice, when Bitcoin dropped, and I was talking to admin about this before, Bitcoin dropped 50%. Bitcoin dropped 50%. BNB dropped 50%. I wish I could say that like that, Anthony G, but I agree. You know, that's the funny part. Some people said they made the money back just monthly in an hour. People that paid for lifetime said they made it back as well on the same day. Yeah, it depends on where you get your coffee. If you go to Starbucks, yeah, probably 2 or 3 cups of coffee. Depends on where you get your coffee. My point is, it's not that much for the return you can get. And I give you something of value. It's not like you're waiting for me to make a tweet and say, this is where you buy, this is where you sell. You got access to the charts 24/7. You just load up the chart. You have it on your phone. You just look at it, you know, say, oh, it's getting close to that point, time to buy, time to sell. But again, here's the link, guys. If you want to try it out, and you can cancel anytime. If you do want to cancel, all you have to do is look at the bottom of the website, the very bottom right. It says terms and service, and then cancel subscription. The directions there to cancel. You can sign up right now, and then go to PayPal and cancel immediately, and still have access to the charts. But you just won't be charged. You won't be charged next month, but you'll lose your access. It is recurring, so if you don't want to be charged again for the following month, you'll need to cancel. But try it out for 1 month. I bet you after you try it out for 1 month, you'll be like, you know what, I'm going to keep these charts. I'm telling you what, once you go McCafe, I don't think you drink anything else. I've tried a lot of different ones, and I keep going back to the McCafe. I like it. Well, thank you, Boca. Boca Trent. I don't want to mess up your name, but we'll see you in Discord. Remember, if you do sign up, you need to send me an email through the contact page. It's just my email address. But even if you're signed up, I will not reach out to you. You have to email me so I can send you the Discord invite link, and so I can accept your Twitter follow request. I will not accept a random Twitter follow request unless I know that you're subscribed to the charts. Let me get these adjusted a bit so we can watch what happens and find where we find support. I'm telling you right now, this is where you're potentially going to find support. Your first one. Let's watch and see what happens. Right here. 38,500. Nice even number. It looks like that would be a point to catch support. The cat says it's not going to hold, but I disagree. So I'm going to get this here. Let's see. That's one support level to watch. 37,600. I wish I could stream a larger. Alright, so we'll watch how this plays out. Well, thank you, Esther. I appreciate that. But, you know, on Twitter, all I do, so I had the charts up 24, well, I got to sleep sometime, but when I'm up, I'm always looking at the charts. So if I see something about to happen, I say, guys, that's the purpose of Twitter and Discord. I say, guys, load up the A1 chart, load up the B1 chart. People in Discord are always looking at charts, creating their own charts, so they tell you, hey, check this out, watch this. So 24/7, you got people updating you and people talking about different things. But with me, you know, during the day, I'm on Twitter saying, hey, pay attention to this chart, and you load it up and look, and if you hold support, you buy. You get to resistance, you sell. Costco coffee. I tried I think Costco brand is, what is it, like something Mountain, Green Mountain. Wasn't too happy with that. If the DXY is catching a bounce and pushing up, you know what that means. That means smart money is going to be just jumping out of stocks and other assets. And I'm telling you guys, I still am sticking with it. I believe by June 10th we're going to have a stock market correction. I did call this top back here. You know, I called the top for Bitcoin at 65,000. I called this as a potential top, and this is a point to find the next top. And I'm telling you, I think we are coming down. Now let's see. We're testing 38,500. This would be a point if you want to chance it long, or if you want to be patient, maybe 37,650. But let's see. We're coming up on it right now. This is the D1 chart if you have access. So if you sign up, you get access right now. You can load any one of these charts up. Playing out live. Once you sign up, send me an email. I will send you the Discord invite link. I will send you my Twitter link, and then I'll tell you to email back after you click follow with your Twitter handle, and then I'll accept. But you can only follow me on Twitter if you're subscribed. My Twitter is private. All right, 38,508. And yesterday, guys, I told you, I said short from that one point. We pushed down a bit, pushed back up, and now down we come. I wonder how much longer YouTube will run their Musk, Elon, Vitalik. I don't think YouTube can fight it. As soon as they get rid of one, another one pops up. Steve, please explain how you know when it's found support. When it stops and pushes back up. I'm not sounding like a smartass, but it's true. And this is what I tell you. Go back. Look left. I highlight some of these to kind of help you, but basically the more times the line's tested, the further back, more likely it's going to hold as support or resistance. That's the best indicator I have. Also use the RSI and the MACD. If we're overextended and you're at resistance, likely we're coming down. If the MACD and the RSI is way down and you're at support, then probably going to push up. Well, I think the worst thing that I might have done in the past is kept people from making some money, you know, missing out on potential gains. I probably am guilty of that. But I can live with that a lot more than what these other YouTubers do, which get people to buy in at the top, get overly bullish, and then they lose actual money they had. It's different losing money that you have versus, you know, not making potential money that you could have made. I can sleep at night with that. But, you know, I'd feel horrible if I was the person saying, you know, buy right now at 64,000 and we're going to 100,000 and then it drops 50%. I couldn't do that. I think that's wrong. But, you know, those people that are pushing their affiliate links for Bybit and these different leverage exchanges, they don't care. They want you to lose money because it's in their best interest. If you lose money, every time you use their link and you lose money, they get money from Bybit. They laugh all the way to the bank with a smile on their face. So they can say they're shorting or they're longing and they're trading the wrong way. Everybody's trading with them and they get wrecked. It doesn't matter if they lost in their trade because they're getting paid by Bybit. And there is something comfortable about having a chart that's been around for a long time, and you know how price is respecting it. So you load the chart up, you already know where price was, where it found resistance or support. So there's some comforting feeling in knowing, oh, okay, well, if we come down to this point, this is a point to watch. You know, if you want to get some sleep, if you're caught between these 2 points right here, we know that, hey, as long as we're above this red ring, you know, you're fine. It's somewhat bullish. But you know what to pay attention to. You know that if you break this red ring, you know that we're going to have a major drop. So you can get some sleep and stop stressing over it. Set an alert on TradingView. When you break it, I know that's a drop. As long as we're above it, we're probably going to go sideways. So a lot of people said once they have access to these charts, they feel more comfortable in their trades. They're less stressed. Again, they can actually sleep better because they're not just trading blind. Which way is it going to go? What's going to happen? You already know your support and resistance level is already there. Of course, I have an Ethereum chart, and that's what I started with: Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, the main ones. And I can load up the Ethereum chart. I can show you right now how this Ethereum chart has been bang on. Let's see. Let me load up Ethereum. Yeah, well, let's see. Here's the Ethereum chart. Let's see how accurate this has been. And this is how I tell you to do the charts, guys. Look. And it's hard to know. It's very hard to know where support and resistance level is because look at all of this volatility. Look at these crazy wicks. All these crazy wicks. But we know where support and resistance levels are. You would never know that this line right here, you would never know that was support and resistance. Because you get this crazy wicks pushing above and below. But I know because of the chart, and if you really dissect it, this was resistance, resistance, flipped as support, support, resistance. And look what happened. Look what happened when we pushed up. This support and resistance flipped as resistance. Look. And then we came down, and where do we find support? Right here, $2,706. That's where you long from. Topped out here, found support here. If we push up, you know this is a point to get out. Why? Well, this is where we topped out here. If you push up higher, you know this is a point to potentially short, right up here. This is around 3,668. So you want to know where your next support level is? Right here. You want to catch a nice little scalp trade? If we drop below 2,704, you're going to catch support at 2,629. And you know for a fact you're going to get a nice bounce here because look at this ring. Guys, this is what rings do. Look at this. Support. Didn't quite make it down to it, but look what happened. Support, support. Excuse me. Then it became resistance. This is a fib circle. It was support, resistance, resistance, resistance. Well, what happens if you drop really low and you push back up? Where are you going to push up to? Well, look, you hit this ring. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Just like I said with that orange ring on the G1 chart. What happens when you push above a ring this resistance? Pump. And look what happened. We pumped right to this point. So if you come down, where's your support? Bam, right here. 2,478, the perfect buy-in point for Ethereum. How would I know that? Because I have a ring on the damn chart. And I have all your support and resistance levels already mapped out. That's just one example. Let me refresh this chart and hold on. So everybody uses these same charts, so I need to somewhat keep these labels updated. And I'll make this big so people know to pay attention to it. I'll make it green for money. So watch, guys, if you come down and hit 2,479, that is going to be very, very strong support. And, if you push up, if you want to short, right now we're getting resistance at this trend line. I'm sorry, this fib channel line. But your next resistance is here. Your next resistance is here. Your very strong resistance is going to be up here, 3,200. But guys, that's what I do. I just create charts so you know where to get in and out. What the hell? Alright, I just did all that for nothing. So every single one of these lines, they all will be respected. And you know this is your strongest support here because this is where we bottomed on. So again, that's how you play the charts, guys. And that chart's been updated, so if you're playing Ethereum, just hit refresh. And look where we caught a bounce. How about that? Do you think that was just a coincidence that we happened to hit this right to the dollar and push up 0.67%? Nope. Why did we hit that and get a bounce? Because your price targets are already mapped out, guys. You knew that when you hit this point, I said this is where you would chance a long. Look what happened, it pushed up. It's that simple. You hit your target, you buy. If it breaks, you sell. Where do you buy your next target? Again, it's like taking candy from a baby. Good reverse psychology. Hey, show the XRP chart. He doesn't have an XRP chart. Actually, I have 3 XRP charts. You want to get access to them? Here, let me show you the way. There you go. You can get access to the XRP chart. All right. I'm going to have to finish my cold coffee. I think I'm going to have to go to Dunkin' or something and get me another coffee. Cold coffee is nasty. It is easy, guys. I mean, again, there's no guarantee any support or resistance will hold. All I can tell you is I do not put these lines on the chart if I'm not confident at least there's a chance that it will hold. So just like I said, rewind the stream back about 5, 10, 15 minutes and look what I said. I said the next point to potentially long is right here. And we're pushing up from this point. The stream, you can rewind it back if you like. Go back and watch my previous live streams. Every single live stream, I've said, hey, this might be a point too short. This might be a point too long. At least the last 6 live streams have been profitable for people that traded on the non-financial advice I gave during the stream. Okay, now you're saying the cost of a little balance is confirmed. Guy Thompson, look, that is correct. We could break through that support into the next one. All right, that's not how this works. No one knows how far it's going to go down, how far it's going to go up, but I'm able to give you points to watch for support and resistance. Some people do swing trading for $100 moves with 10 or 50 times leverage. They make a fortune off of that. If that's not profitable or something you want to do, then these charts probably aren't for you. But when I said that we would top out at 65,000 and then hold support at 30,000, I think that chart might have been something you would be interested in. Again, I would pay attention to each chart. Again, what I do is I create, there are trend lines price has been respecting going back for years. If I had every single one of those trend lines on the same chart, there would be so many lines, then it probably would be true what those trolls say. Well, you got so many lines on your charts, eventually you're going to hit one of them. That is correct. That is why I chart on different charts different ways. So when you're looking at one chart, okay, this is a strong resistance, this is a strong support. If you have a closer support and resistance on another chart, pay attention to that chart. But this way you have all of your most important support and resistance levels already mapped out. Again, that's why I have multiple charts charted different ways. Again, on one chart, it would just be too overwhelming, too hard to read. Yeah, I can show the vet chart, but I need to take a break for a sec. I've been talking for a while and drinking cold coffee. I've got to resolve this issue. How long have I been trading? You know what's funny is I've only been charting for probably, I think when I first started charting, I was using Photoshop, and that was like 2 years ago. So I graduated from Photoshop to TradingView. Seriously, my very first prediction I made, I think I used TradingView and Photoshop to show my call. And you know what my first call was? It was back in 2018 that we were going to drop from 6K to 3K. And it actually played out. And I used my technical analysis in Photoshop, copying bars patterns over other bars patterns. So everybody was saying, no, we're going to push up. I was calling for a drop. That was the very first video I ever made. So I haven't been charting that long. I just wanted to find a way to find these targets, to already have it mapped out. So I wasn't guessing anymore. I'm old enough in a city somewhere in the US. Miles P, I don't know if you're saying that just to be mean or what. I have made some calls that have been wrong in the past. No one has ever made a 100% accurate calls. All I can do is tell you, based on the chart, it looked like we would get topped out at a certain point. I called for a top at 40,000 a while back, and we did get topped out. We had a 30% drop. And then it pushed back up above that, and later the trolls they came back and said, we didn't top out, now we're at like $50,000. Again, it's swing trading. And I stick by what I said before. Generally, people are stupid. He can reach a pool table, so has at least 16 years. Well, again, I'm not giving my age, but yeah, I do love playing pool. Monster, welcome to have you on board, and I look forward to seeing you in Discord. And that rhymes. What is the secret to these fib numbers that they describe data pattern? Look, I don't know. They're numbers that are found in nature. They have them with stocks and trading. Maybe it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Everybody plays those same numbers, so again, that's why they work so well. Maybe it's because of human nature. It encompasses greed, all kinds of things that we can't comprehend or understand, but it works. And since fib retracements and fib extensions work, fib channels and fib circles work too, because they're all based on those same Fibonacci numbers. Well, you can call me what you want, but this kid's been killing it. And with a name like you have, you need some help. Thank you, Weber. I don't know what your name is there, but I appreciate that. Yeah, that was my business before. It was 3D animations. And obviously, when I wasn't rendering and I had all these powerful graphics cards, I thought, oh, well, I found out you can mine crypto. So that's what I did, and then that got me into YouTube and other coins and TradingView, and here I am now. So now looking at C1 for resistance. So yes, we bounced off of, and the guy that said, oh, well, you just pushed up, we've already pushed up 1.13%. For me, that's actually a profit. If you buy in with 50,000 and 1% profit, it's still good money. It's not that great, but yeah, your resistance now you see you push up from this point. So yeah, your resistance right now is a C1 chart. If you push above that, your next resistance to watch is going to be the A1 chart and potentially the B1 chart. Swing trading. Hey, life's good. I can't complain. Michael Weinberg, again, I will make a tweet when I'm ready. And then the people that request the chart the most, those are the ones I will make. I love your honesty. This is the Suit Man. Love your honesty. We are ranging in 36,000, 61.8 fib range. When BTC pops 200,000 range. And listen, that is very possible, all right? It is very possible that we could push up to 100K. And if that is going to happen, and maybe that even makes sense, because my projected target was 300,000 by December 28, 2021. If we have a correction with the stock market, maybe that's how it's meant to be. Maybe we have a correction of about 10%, maybe a little more with the stock market, right? Then Bitcoin drops another 20%. Every time that we have a correction, typically when we're in a bear market, Bitcoin drops about, 80%, 75, 80%. So maybe that's what will happen. Maybe we'll have one more slight correction, dropping us down to 20K, right? Somewhere around there, 20,000, 25,000. And then we start pushing back up to put a new all-time high in December, because every time we have a peak, it is in December. So that could be when we hit 100,000 and then top out and come back down. But a lot of people are talking about Matic, so I assume that when I make a tweet about it, Matic's going to be one of the most requested ones. It'll be interesting, though. The reason I like charting for Ethereum and XRP and Bitcoin is because there's so much data to go on. The more data you have, the more accurate your charts can be, because you have more to work with. Some of these coins are so new. It's basically just a flat line and then it goes parabolic. How the hell do you chart that? I think a lot of it is self-fulfilling prophecies. People hype stuff. They buy the hype. But I don't know. Trying to understand nature and why Fibonacci works the way it does. I'm not even gonna worry with it. I just know it works, so I use it. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a little break from the mic. Go get me some coffee. But I will be back in a bit. And I want to make sure these charts are up to where you can at least see these major support levels. So if we break 38,500, do know that we're probably coming down much lower. This is important support. You can see we found support here. I can't fit that many charts on the screen. And I can tell you, do pay attention. If you have access to the charts, and by the way, if you are signing up, or already signed up, and you send me an email, I will respond to emails after this stream. But do pay attention to this G1 chart. We break below this right over here. We break below this red ring. We are coming down. That plays along with this support right here. And if we push above this orange ring, guys, we're going to get one hell of a pump. All right, so pay attention to that. Do not forget that I'm predicting we're going to have a market correction. I'm using the Dow specifically to predict this. So far, we're still underneath this orange ring. It's playing out as I said. So we'll have to see how that does play out. Let me see how much I can fit on my screen here. It's a client. I'm going to call him back, and if he needs me to work, I might have to kill the stream. But for now, guys, pay attention to these support and resistance levels, all right? These are the most important right now. So if we drop below 38,538, this is your next support right here. Uh, 37,612. And then you have supports at 37,641. Thank you, Sarbik Sharma. Thank you. I'm a subscriber and been making a killing. I appreciate that. Thank you, and I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Do I still have better weight? I'm not a financial advisor. Can't tell you that. Pick any support level you feel comfortable getting in. No guarantee, but usually buy on support. And it is pretty much that simple. I mean, you go back and look at a support level. Actually, you know, if you have access to the charts, do some pretend trades. Get a little piece of paper and write down, okay, if I would have bought here, would I have lost money or made money? If I would have sold here, would I have made money or lost money? If I shorted here or longed here, and just try it and see if you're more successful in your trades. And if you find out that you're more successful than unsuccessful, then you have a winning strategy, a plan to make more money. So, you know, try it. Just do pretend trades. I know that a lot of times I'll buy at support and it will hold and push back up. Sometimes it'll break and I'm like, should I stay in a little longer? It might push back up. I'm strict. If it breaks below it by a certain amount, I go ahead and sell and accept my loss. Even if it pushes back up, which sucks, but you have to stick with the plan. I'm not going to lose more than a certain amount of money. And I already have crazy fees because I'm on Coinbase. But then if it breaks that support, I buy at the next support. If it holds, I ride it up and take my profit at next resistance. Sometimes I stay in, sometimes I get out. But, you know, if you buy at support, eventually one of these supports are going to hold because they're already mapped out for you. All right, so like I said, I'm going to take a break, guys. I'll be back in just a bit. If anybody asked, I'm just, you know, taking a break. I'll be back. And if you do want to sign up, guys, this is the link. Ah, so nice to have some hot coffee. It's going to be piping hot. So right now we are currently holding support at 38,531, and in a minute I'm gonna come back. And we're gonna look at that chart. We're gonna see why 38,531 held support. That's gonna be a very important trend line. And if you do break that, guys, the next point to catch a balance is 37,641. And don't forget, I did adjust this chart because we were looking at inverse head and shoulders, which I think is invalidated. But to each their own. But your resistance to watch now is right here. Very strong resistance at 40,000. Nice even number too. And that is the purpose of these live stream, guys, to show you how to play these charts and show you how accurate they are. All right, maybe in a minute. What do you mean right now? How did I learn this? I taught myself. Same with 3D animations. I didn't know how to do 3D. I just got the program and played around with it. I wanted to learn it, and I did. I like to understand things. I like to figure out stuff and see how they work, think outside the box. And that's how I came up with this method of charting. And I teach you this in my tutorials. I teach you how to create these charts from yourself. And keep this in mind. I had never traded, I have a channel for 2 years now. Probably got really serious about this maybe a year ago. So keep that in mind. I had never traded before. I didn't know about what a candle was or support and resistance. And I started watching videos and playing around with charts, and I created all of this just because I wanted to and figure it out. Yeah, cat's got me trained. It knows what's up. It knows if I'm doing a live stream. When it sees the mic on the table, it knows that if it meows, I'm going to give it some greenies. Well, no. So on YouTube, I started watching videos, YouTubers, because I was trying to find out, because I was mining Ethereum and I was mining Zcash. And then I started mining Ravencoin, and they were actually profitable at the time, but then they started getting less profitable as the price was dropping. So that's why I got on YouTube, started watching videos about crypto, and then learning some stuff. And then I decided, I want to start charting and figure out how to do this for myself. But I wanted to do it differently. I wanted to figure out a new way to do it, and that's how I came up with this method. It's been very accurate. My point is that I do teach you how to create these charts so you can find these. If you want to create a chart for yourself for an altcoin or for a stock or whatever, this method works on all assets. I teach you how to create these charts. I have tutorials showing you that. So the tutorials on my website are not for how to trade the charts, it's for how to make the charts. Do you think leverages are advisable in this type of scenario? Look, it's very risky. But if you understand how these charts work, again, pretend that you decided that you were going to put in a long. I said, look, if we come down, your support's going to be right here at 38,500. So far, we've pushed up a total of, we did push up more. We came back down. I think it was at 1.17%. So imagine that you pretend that you put in a trade right here, where I said to buy at this point, right here. Let's say you put in a trade there, you bought in at this point or did a long, and you did, 10 times leverage. You would have been profitable on that trade. Had it broken it, yeah, you would have lost on that trade. So then, again, just try pretend trades, see how they work out. If you're successful in more of your trades, you will be profitable. Can I pay you via MetaMask? So look, I'm on Coinbase. Anything that Coinbase accepts, you can pay me, but that's for lifetime. I'm not offering lifetime right now. The only way you can sign up is if you get if you'll have to use credit card or PayPal, because that's for paying monthly. If you can't pay with PayPal, all right, I'll tell you this: if you cannot pay with PayPal and you have some issues, contact me through the contact page. I'll try to work something out with you, but I'm not doing monthly through crypto. It's just too much work. If you want to, just send me an email and we'll work something out. But I don't want to give lifetime anymore because what I'm giving back to the community right here everybody's made money off of it. Everybody's been profitable. I haven't had really any complaints. So, you know, if you want me to keep making charts and keep updating charts, you know, support me by paying monthly. You know, and I'll keep updating the charts and keep you guys updated on Twitter and Discord. Yes, the next holiday I'll do another lifetime, and that is when you can pay with crypto. I'm only accepting crypto for lifetime, but I'm not doing lifetime until the next holiday. I don't even know when Memorial Day is. I hope it's not too soon. Damn, they filled this to the rim. Okay, well, maybe next week. And I'll tell you what, guys, I will do this. If you sign up, if I have to do a lifetime special on Memorial Day, if that's next week, if you sign up today for $39 a month, that means you will only have 1 week in on your subscription. And this is for new people, not people who already subscribed. Maybe, if you already signed up. I'll tell you what, if you already signed up and you only have, if you're only one week in, since it's $39 a month, I'll knock off $30 from the lifetime. So I'll tell you what, I'll prorate what you have left on your current subscription if you want to go with lifetime. I think that's fair. So if you're 3 weeks in, then you know I'm knocking off $10. If you're 1 week in, I'll knock off $30. If you just signed up, I'll knock off $40. But in the meantime, if you just want to try the charts out, and I advise that anyways, you should sign up and try them out before you pay a bunch of money at one time. That will save you money in the long run. At least try them out, see if the charts work for you. I'm pretty sure they will if you have questions. And then if you want to go lifetime, get access to stocks and tutorials to learn how to create these charts, then you'll have access to all of that. And again, if you did sign up, guys, remember I will respond to emails after the stream. But if you are signed up or just signed up, you have to email me to get access to the Discord, because I'll send you the Discord invite link and instructions to follow me on Twitter. Remember, if you sign up, don't wait for me to contact you. You need to contact me. I know. I'm going to kill the cat with love. She's quiet right now. I don't want to look at her or say she's content right now. Shh. You will need to email me for lifetime. That is correct. Yeah, you cannot get lifetime through the website. It's only when I offer it. And typically when you see a live stream that says lifetime special, that's when I'm doing it. But you're welcome to email me. Maybe I'll make an exception for some people with crypto. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible, but from me looking at it, it doesn't look like it will. It looks like we're consolidating right now in some kind of pattern. We do know that this is our resistance. You could say that I don't know. This isn't really at least from here, this is some kind of consolidation pattern we're in right now. And this looks like a rising wedge. You know, so something like that. But your resistance is right here at 40,000. So if you get above 40,000, hold support. You know, maybe we go a little higher. But I think it seems more likely, guys, because we're below. You know, this is going to be strong support and resistance right here. So because we're below this point, as long as we stay below 40,000 and we cross right here, I think we come down. If we push back above this point, then I think it's more likely we're going to break to the upside. But that's the great thing about having support and resistance levels already mapped out. It kind of gives you an idea to pay attention. Okay, well, if you get above this point, chances are we're probably going to break to the upside. If we stay below this point and cross a line, you're probably going to drop. No. But I wonder if Greenies would be willing to sponsor my channel since somebody's talking about them. Some of you guys have cats, probably already bought some Greenies. But I'm telling you, don't do it. Greenies is very addictive to cats, and once you get them on them, you can't get them off of them. So just be careful if you go down that road with your cat. They'll love them and they'll love you for it, but they will become addicts. These euphoric retailers are like roaches. They keep coming and coming, listening to the YouTube pump boys, buying and buying. How many times do they need to get wrecked? I agree. Some people never learn. But, you know, everybody wants to think they're going to get rich. Yeah, I need to put the kitty on a 12-step program. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I want to thank you so much for your insights. It's almost insane how easy trading has become if you explain it. Oh, well, thank you, Evander. Schimmel. I want to thank you so much for your insights. It's almost insane how trading becomes... Yeah, again, thank you, Evander. I'll send you your payment for your comment later today. Yeah, your entry was... I told you where your entry was. Your entry was right here. I said to buy at 38,500. How much are you up now? Oh, look at that. Now it's 2.13%. And if you just joined the stream and you're like, you don't know where to buy and where to sell, rewind it back. Rewind it back before price got to this point right here, and see what I said. I said, this is where you buy. This is your support right here. And I hate this arrow. Hold on. Let me give you another arrow. Rewind it back, I don't know, however far back you have to go. But I told you this is where you buy, and now we have pushed up a total of 2.15%. That is how it works, guys. Your support and resistance levels are already mapped out. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 4 minutes, and then we'll cover some altcoin charts. Maybe, just maybe, I might actually create a chart from scratch and show you some of my secrets, but then I'll have to delete the stream after. So if you want me to delete the stream, maybe I can update a chart and show you guys how I do it, but I can't leave the stream up because I can't let everybody see that. Stop asking questions, guys. All right, so look, your first major resistance to watch is around 40,000. Your first major resistance is 40,000, right? So this chart here, 40,000-ish. This right here is currently support. So you've got resistance also on this chart. Let me clone this. You've got support and resistance levels. Currently we're teetering as support right here. Next resistance 41,343. 40,000, very strong resistance. You got resistance at 42,116. You got this ring right here. This is around 40,000. This is 39,600. So again, you have a lot of resistance above. As soon as you break, if we break this support at 39,124, then chances are probably going to come back down and test 38,500. If 38,500 breaks, well, then I have support levels way the hell down here. The next one I have on this chart is way down here. That's if we have a major drop. But the most important thing I want you to pay attention to is if you have access to the charts, the G1 chart, guys. That is the peak of the bull run chart. Pay attention, because like I said, and if we're above, and I made the last video, watch the last live stream, I said as long as we're above this red ring, that is bullish. When we make contact with this orange ring, if we get rejected and break this ring, we are coming down to at least 31,000. If, and again, this is a conditional, it depends on if what happens. I can't find my undo here, hold on. If, and again, if we stay above this red ring and we cross this orange ring, expect to get a pump. That is what you need to pay attention to. You know what to watch. As long as you're below this point, as soon as you cross this, you're coming down. It's crazy. I don't have much room on here. I'm trying to fit all these charts so you can see them. Alright, well that gives you most important support and resistance levels to watch. And again, I'll be back on the mic in a few, and we'll go through some charts, and maybe we'll look at this line too and see why that was such strong support. And this is the D1 chart, guys. I have the labels right next to price, so if you guys are on mobile phones, it's easier to know which chart you're looking at. How would open up multiple charts at the same time? So Red Llama, the way to do that is just go to the website where all the links are. You know, go to the page with the Bitcoin charts or whichever. Typically, what you could do is on a computer, if you right-click the link, you can go open a new tab, and then go to the next link, go open a new tab, so on and so forth, and then you can just go to whichever tab to look at whichever chart you want to. And that's why I have, if you're on a mobile phone, that's why I have the label right by price, so you can actually know which chart you're looking at. And that'll help if I make a tweet, say pay attention to this chart, you know you're already looking at A1 or B1 or C1. Would it work to put the charts together, Steve? Doesn't make sense, right? So some people have asked me, why do I use Bitstamp for a lot of my charts? Well, a lot of my original charts I created were Bitstamp charts. So a lot of times what I do is if you create the charts on the same exchange and pair, then you can copy elements from one chart to another chart, which comes in handy, kind of making one chart out of a bunch of charts, whatever's the most accurate. You can't copy things from, let's say, a Bitstamp USD to Coinbase USD because the price range is different. The elements won't match. But you could combine everything on all the Bitstamp charts together, but there would just be so much there, it'd be kind of hard to read. I don't know if that answers your question or if it was about both. How about putting multiple charts in the window in TradingView? Look, you can do that. My charts are shareable. You can save my charts as your own. You click the copy icon top right. You have to create a free TradingView account. If you want to save 5 copies of the same chart, you need a pro account on TradingView. But you can do that yourself. You can save my charts and load them up in individual windows. For me, it doesn't work that great because I like to go between a lot of different charts, so just using individual windows, you know, I just have a window open here. This is my background, my desktop behind it. That way I can move it around where I need it. I have XRP, I have ADA, Link needs to be updated, I have NEO, I have ETH, I have all of those charts. XRP is still accurate. ADA has been dead on accurate. Ask anybody here trading ADA using the chart. Link, you know, it was accurate until he pushed up so high. Ethereum, very accurate. XRP, not sure about, I haven't loaded up NEO in a while. Litecoin chart is very accurate. All right, be right back. Yeah, my name is not Harry. So look, your resistance right now. So okay, if you bought at this support, and if you want to stay in, that's fine. I'm showing you where potentially you want to take your profit. So I said to buy right here at 38,500. We pushed up a total so far of 2.33%. So you know you're. Let's see what the price range here. So, all right, they're matching. Coinbase and Bitstamps are around the same price. So your current support right now on this chart. Notice this is on the 3-hour. Notice that the meat of the candle is above this this support level here at 39,100. So your next resistance to watch is right here around 40,000. Keep in mind that 40,000 is going to be strong resistance because this also matches this chart. So if you want to ride this up, I would take my profit at 40,000. If you want to chance it, you could stay in, but it seems likely we'll get rejected at 40,000. And take note, this is also where the Bollinger Band is, right here. I mean, use multiple indicators, use multiple charts. One chart, this chart shows 40,000. This chart has a resistance level also at 40,000. You have the Bollinger Band about to come down to be resistance right at 40,000. So a good point to short would be 40K. And look at the and again with the MACD and the RSI. I mean, you can see it was coming down right here. You can see these bars were coming down. You can see that the moving averages was angling down, but then it pushed up, and we got another pump with the bars. That could happen again. That is possible, but it does look like, you know, just going by, we're at strong resistance where this arrow is 40,000, and looking like this is about to curl over on the, what is this? This is on the 3-hour. Looking like this is about to curl over. I think a good point to short or take your profit is around 40,000. Yeah, wrong. That's the wrong trilogy or the wrong one. This is Lord of the Rings. This isn't Harry Potter. And also, again, this is further confluence. We also have resistance at this red ring right here. So yes, to me, if you want to stay in and chance it, I would get out at 40,000. And do keep in mind, if you break 39,100, coming back down to that support in the D1 chart. You're not going to 46K unless you get above this ring right here on this chart. When you get above this ring, then you get bullish. Damn it, why does it always default to that arrow? When you get above this orange ring, that is when I get bullish to push up and test the neckline of this chart right here. This is let me pull this out. This right here is the head and shoulders that, if you watch the beginning of this video, I told you way in advance. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder. This is our neckline right here. So if we push up, where's the likely point to get rejected? Right here at our neckline. Previous support, we could push this up a bit. Maybe this is more accurate, but pretty much this is going to be your resistance, and that will be right here around 46,000, that area. So yes, if we get above, and this line is a support level we're expecting. This also plays in with this orange ring, and this orange ring has been here for over a year, guys. And I'll show you the published version of these charts if some of you are curious to see how these played out. Some people think I might create the charts after the fact, remove the rings. I can prove to you I do not. But again, this orange ring, if we get above this orange ring, get bullish up to this target here, which again is the neckline. And this also is the 21 weekly moving average, this yellow moving average. So it does make sense. It is possibly come up, test that, and then come back down. But I'm giving you something to watch. You know that until we get above this orange ring, wait and see. If we break below this red ring before the orange ring, we're coming down. If you break above or cross this orange ring above this red ring, then we're going up. Thank you, Nat. And thank you, Mike D. Yeah, yeah. Discord is absolutely free. Access to my Twitter is absolutely free after you pay. Yeah, so if we break 39,100, that means we're coming down to test the support level below. And remember what I said, as long as we're below this 40,000 mark, as soon as we cross this trend line here, I think it's more likely we're coming down. And so let me show you the published chart, guys. Let me show you how accurate these charts are. So you saw this chart, this red ring right here, and you're like, well, what's so special about this red ring? Now, I don't have this red ring on the peak of the bull run chart. That's what I'm talking about. I'll take elements from one chart that have been very accurate. I'll add them to other charts, kind of update the chart that way. But let me show you the peak of the bull run and the this E1 chart, this one here. I'll show you the published version of it with the red ring, and you can see how accurate this chart's been. And against published charts, I cannot edit the chart. I can just show you how the chart played out. So I'm going to show you that right now. So trading view, profile. Let me find it. I have so many charts in here. So bear with me a sec, or bull with me. Thank you, K _. Yeah, hey, I enjoy doing it. It's fun. I like it. You know, in hindsight, a lot of these charts I published, I always put them on like the 1 hour and the 30-minute. I wish I would have published most of them on the 1 day. So here is this chart right here. All right, so let me show you this chart. All right, this is this chart here. This is the published version, all right? And let me show you. So this is this chart right here. This is the published version of this chart. You can see back here, we're price respecting this red ring right here, and it became support. We topped out at this orange ring, and then we came back down support on this red ring. So let me show you the published version of this chart. And again, I cannot edit this chart, right? So if I click on edit right here, all I can do is I can change the title, I can change the description, I can delete the chart. That's all I can do. I cannot edit the chart. So this was published on November 14th, 2020, right? Notice right here, rejected at this red ring, rejected the red ring. It made sense we'd get rejected. It flipped as support, but look what happens. Here's the orange ring, right? And here's that next orange ring above, right here. See this orange ring? This is where we top out at. And I was talking about in the previous video, if we get above this orange ring, the next point to get rejected is this orange ring above. And I said if we come down, a likely point to find support is this red ring, because this red ring has been resistance and support going so far back. So if I hit play on this, look what happens. And I'll zoom out a bit. So I hit play, and look exactly as I said. You'd get topped out at this orange ring, and because this red ring had been resistance and support, this is where you find support. And look, we came down right on top of this white ring. So again, that is how fib circles allow you to project way in advance potential tops, and if we drop, potential bottoms. And we know that if we break this red ring, your next support is this orange ring right here. All right, Nas Ali, you're gone. You don't spam my channel. So anyways, that's just one example, and I can show you the peak of the bull run chart. And I had actually created this during an actual video. Let me see if I can find it. And that has the orange ring. So right now, this showed you the red ring. And now this orange ring right here, where I'm saying is currently our resistance, we're getting rejected. Let me show you the published version of that chart. I think I'm too far back here. Hold on, I don't know. Let's see. All right, peak of bull run 2.0. Now I do have this this is published. I do have a version that's published a little further back, but let me show you this orange ring. So this chart, this is the same thing, guys. This published chart, I cannot edit this. This was published on December 14th, 2020. And look right here. This is where I was making projections. Let's see, this is this orange ring right here. All right, so I'm gonna hit play, and let's see. And remember I called a top right up here. It was one of these where if it pushed up, I said we get topped out in a pattern. Let's see how this played out. So this is where I called a top previously. Also, I made an animation. I said when we hit this ring right here, I said as soon as we hit this blue ring, you remember that animation, guys? I said as soon as you hit this blue ring, this is a potential point to short. We dropped 20%. This is where I called the top. People gave me a lot of crap when we pushed back up, but we did drop 30%. And I said every time you hit this blue ring, buy. Hit the blue ring, buy. But I said we topped out at this point. We did. We pushed up. Notice what happened. Let me hit play. I don't know if I have the orange ring on here. That is, this white ring right here is right here. Okay, so I got this orange ring from something else. Maybe, I don't know where I got that ring from. But notice where we found support right here on this trend line. This trend line goes back right here. Look at the support, this green trend line. It was support right here in 2019. It was resistance here October 26, 2019. You follow it back. I mean, well, it doesn't show. I can't. This is a published version. It goes back so far. I need to find out where I got that orange ring from. Yeah, I think 31,000 is our next target if we continue down. I mean, these are just support and resistance. Look at this. Look at that crazy. Look at that. It's already come down 1.5%. I mean, this is just liquidating people, guys. This is all this is. People, you know, buying into the hopium. You know, oh, this is it. It's going to start pushing back up. No, this is to get people bullish and take their money. This you call Bitcoin trap coin. And look, as soon as we break this right here, this happens to be 38,500. Coincidentally, this is confluence right here. I've got all these white dots all over my screen now. So I'm just showing you some more confluence and why possible drop. So look, right here is a trend line we're respecting, right? This is the trend line we're respecting. Where's the support on that trend line? 38,500. Where is our major support? Right here at 38,500. So you know, if we cross this trend line right here, then it's very possible we'll be breaking this support, which means further downside. And we're still underneath this orange ring on the Dow Jones. Jacob, Wall Street, the New York Stock Exchange, the big players are playing Bitcoin. And why not? They have billions and billions and billions of dollars. They can move the markets. They buy, the price goes up, they've already increased their portfolio. People FOMO and buy in because they think, oh, it's going to the moon. They sell at the top, they take their profit. Then they buy back at the bottom and do it all over again. It's a win-win for them. They can't lose. But yeah, that's how you manipulate the price. People with big money, that's what the whales do. And then they not only can they move the market, you know, they could also short and long the market. They make it go up and down, and they can long and short. All right, Shred, thanks. Maybe it's just a big computer program simulating the real market. I know what it is. It's just a way to take people's money. I mean, that is what Bitcoin is. Everybody is in Bitcoin for one reason: to make money. When it gets to a certain point and you've made enough money to buy your Lamborghini, you're going to sell, because you've got to sell and get into fiat to buy your, well, maybe Lamborghini takes Bitcoin, I don't know, but you have to sell to make profit. People aren't staying into Bitcoin because they believe in it. They're in it because they want to make money. That's why big money's in, to make money. They could give less crap about Bitcoin and the technology. Thank you for all your teachings. I'm learning. Bitcoin, do you think it will hit 34K, 31K in the next few hours? I can't tell you that. I can tell you if we break that red ring, that G1 chart on the right, if we break that right now, yeah, I think it's very possible in the next 2 hours we could hit that target. But I don't know how soon we could drop or push up. I just give you targets for potentially finding support to long or buy, or resistance to sell or short. I can tell you that potentially something's definitely going to happen in the next 4 to 5 days, because that's the apex of the orange and the red ring that we've been respecting. So I can give you timing, but nothing's ever guaranteed. You know, a whale buys, price goes up. A whale sells, price goes down. But if it does go down, I can kind of help you find, okay, well, this is probably where you want to get in. That's what I do. I can't see into the future. Make a video, future Bitcoin price can possibly hit 300. I already have that. I already made that. And I told you that that target on a linear path, if it's a linear path, would be around 300,000. And that's in December. If we continue up, your peak will be in December. Every single peak, every time we hit an all-time high and had a peak before we started our bear market, it has always been in December. And it just so happens this year in December would be the point we would put in that peak. I will buy at 31,000. Now, I'm not saying that from that point we reverse and push back up and go to 100,000. I'll buy at 31,000 because it's strong support. I bought at 30,000. I got out around 42,000. So yeah, I'll buy there again. I mean, if you're making money, if it worked last time, try it again. If it breaks it, you sell and you buy at the next support. But yeah, I'll buy there, but not buying because I think we're going to the moon. Buying because of strong support only. And that's why you have to be very careful, because, you know, a lot of people, especially these even numbers, that has happened in the past. You know, I'll buy even numbers a lot of times because people have buy orders there that'll trigger, and it dropped down to a certain point and it just completely tanked right from there. So, you know, I'm always ready to hit sell. Kusma chart, a most Steve up vote. I don't know what you're saying there, Anthony G. But yeah, Bitcoin makes $1,000 moves a day. I mean, it's crazy. Why wouldn't Wall Street be in on it? I see your all videos, boss, but one refresh video make because I hold only for your video. I don't really know what you're saying, but I think thank you. Thoughts on Elrond? See, I noticed a lot of comments I'm getting even in chat. People are pushing all these altcoins. So be careful. I'll notice a random comment, you know, in my for my video. Someone will say, "Love your video, something blah blah blah. Have you heard about this new coin? It's the greatest investment." They're trying to pump these new altcoins like crazy to wreck people. So be very careful when people come here talking about certain altcoins. After Bitcoin drops 20%, dominance, altcoins explode. I can tell you this, typically when Bitcoin's coming down, the altcoins come down just as hard. Once Bitcoin finds support, that might be a point you want to jump into some altcoins, because altcoins typically push up a lot more. I don't want to know about Telcoin. I want to stay as far away from that as possible. Telcoin, Fearcoin, that Elon coin, not touching that stuff. Yeah, again, I'll swing trade the coins that have the highest market cap. You know, Bitcoin, Ethereum, you know, Litecoin, coins like that. It takes a lot more to move it, but at least we know our support and resistance levels. You hop into those other coins. I mean, it doesn't take as much to move it. It pushes up like what that Fear coin pushed up 1,400%. It could drop 1,200% within a matter of hours. I mean, every single coin is basically the same as the other. You got a privacy coin, you got this coin that does this, but how many do you really need, right? Again, I look at it this way. Each coin is just a casino. Some are riskier than others. Make your profit. When you're happy with what you have, leave the casino. Don't stay, because if you stay, you're going to lose all your money, because the house always wins. Again, you can make amazing profit in some of these crap coins, and they are crap coins. The wells will pump it. Hopefully you happen to be in early when the well decides to pump it, but once it's pumped, take your money and get the hell out, because it will turn into a pump and dump. I don't know. People keep saying FUD. I think they should change it to fact. I mean, the U.S. is going to crack down on crypto paying taxes. If you send over $10,000, they're going to that automatically gets sent to the IRS. You have to declare it. That's not FUD. That's not fear, uncertainty, and doubt. That's a friggin' fact. And I think a lot of wells, people that want to avoid paying taxes, they don't want to have to pay taxes. So it's not FUD. Again, it's fact. If China is starting to ban cryptocurrency, it's not fear, uncertainty, and doubt. It's a friggin' fact. It's bad for Bitcoin. If Tether is really not backed 1-to-1 to the US dollar, if that is true, it's not FUD. If it ends up being fact, that is very bad for Bitcoin. That means it's a friggin' Ponzi scheme built on, basically off nothing. People talk about how bad fiat is. If Tether's not backed 1-to-1, I mean, this whole thing could collapse. I mean, we've already dropped 50%, guys. I mean, you have to be very careful. That's why I do not stay in Bitcoin. I do not HODL. I will not stay in. I will stay in a trade with a stop loss, but I'm not staying in. This is too damn risky. Yeah, well, again, it's a fact that they want to do that. I just saw some YouTubers just saying, "Oh, this FUD and this FUD and this FUD." Well, you know what? Some of it's actually truth. It's really happening, and it's scaring people and jumping out of Bitcoin. And the price is dropping. But again, that's what people say. It's FUD, HODL, diamond hands. You only lost money if you sell. Well, I guess that's true. But if you sold at 65,000 and bought back at 30,000, you have more Bitcoin than you would have if you stayed in. I think it's silly. But again, I guess that's emotional support for people that lost money. And I feel for people that did. That sucks. But that's why I swing trade. Again, guys, buy, support, sell resistance. The thing is for quite a while, people have been used to Bitcoin just pushing up. It pushes up, it drops a little bit. Oh, just buy here. You got a little bit cheaper. You got a good deal. And then it pushes up more, and it keeps going up. You can't lose. You're in a bull market. All you do is buy and you ride it up. Now all of a sudden we drop 50%. People say, oh, this is probably the bottom, so we're going to push higher. People keep buying into that. So they're buying in, expecting it to go up, and then it comes back down. People aren't used to a bear market. So if we're in a bear market, If people keep trading the way they did in a bull market, there's going to be a lot more people getting wrecked. The Wells know this. And I saw Alessio, he put out his video saying, oh, just because we drop a certain percentage doesn't mean we're in a bear market. I'm sorry, but if you look through the history of Bitcoin, when we've been underneath the 21-week moving average, typically we're in a bear market. It is very possible we come back up and test it, push up as high as 46,000. If we get rejected, we're in a bear market, even if we push that high. 30, it looks like we're coming down to test it, and with a wick that goes that high, the selling pressure, yeah, as soon as we drop 30, if we break 38,500, we have a lot more downside because we'll be breaking that ring on the G1 chart. That red ring, I'm telling you, when we break that red ring, before that orange ring, that's when we're coming down to lower targets. If we stay above that red ring, continue sideways, then it's possible we could have some more upside. But look at this candle coming down right now. And you can see the difference. Look at Coinbase. Notice here on Bitstamp, you don't see these crazy. Look, Coinbase is at 38,600. Well, they're about the same, but you'll see Coinbase. Coinbase will dip down like 300 points and push back up, or $300 push back up because they're stop hunting. But yeah, 38,500 guys. That's your key support. If that breaks, we're coming much lower. And again, your next support's right here, 37,641. We're about to break potentially this pattern right here. If we do, we could have a lot more downside. This is a rising wedge. That is a bearish pattern. Looks like we're about to break this now. I wish I could stream more of the screen here. Hold on. And that's why I said, we didn't even push up to 40,000. So sometimes it's good to just take your profit. When you already know there's a lot of resistance above, guys, take your profit. What's up, Tony? But yes, your key support that needs to hold right now, 38,500. That breaks, then I think we're going to be bouncing on the way down. Oh, Tony, you're talking about the Monero chart, right? That's when you're going to sign back up. I'm sorry, man. Eventually. I know that Monero and Matic has been requested a lot. Do we have to go as low as 31,000? Again, we'll get bounces on the way down. I know that if we come down, you're going to get a bounce right here. You get a bounce at 35,700. Probably push back up as resistance at 37,641 again, swing trading. But if we continue down, yes, your next strongest support will be down here, and we know this because we bottomed here. Look at that. This is the live stream I did. Price was coming down. I said, guys, I have multiple charts showing that this is support. We all bought in at 30,000 and rode this up, rode it all the way up. I mean, I got out early. I didn't ride it all the way up, but it went up as high as this 43,000. I like to take my profit. I don't want to take chances. When you get to resistance, I want to get out. But we bought in here. So yes, I'm saying if we come down, a likely point, I'll buy in here. When we make contact, I'll buy and ride it up. And then when I'm ready to take my profit, I'll get out. And if this breaks, our support level's below. And I have a lot of targets that match. Yeah, again, understand this. When price is dropping, a lot of people are shorting. And exchanges have to pay out. I mean, they're not going to let this be. If it's going to be one big red candle that's going to drop down to 20,000, it's going to be one fast candle. So nobody has a chance to put in a short. But typically what's going to happen, it'll be a bleed down. You'll get a drop down to support. People put in shorts. And then it pushes up, liquidate the shorts. Then it pushes up, people put in longs, getting bullish. And then it'll drop, liquidate those longs. So that's why it usually steps down. But yes, I do think you'll get a nice bounce at 31,000. and then eventually it's possible we break that, and then 25,000 around that area is where we'll find support. Well, you can use a MACD and the RSI, but I do suggest you look at it on all time frames. You can look at it on the 1 hour and 2 hour. It looks completely different from the daily. The weekly looks bearish as shit. I don't think you will. If we push up from this point, if we break above that orange ring on the G1 chart, the highest point you can go is 46,000, because that is the neckline of the head and shoulders that we broke down from. That would be the highest point. That is where you'd put in your short. You'd put in your short at the neckline we broke down from. And we're on the cusp of possibly dropping. We're in this pattern, so if we push back up, you're going to test 40,000. You get above 40,000, get bullish. In the meantime, as long as you're below 40,000, with the arrow of time, we're going to break this. We're going to break across the bottom of this rising wedge, and this is your support here. All right, guys, take a little quick 5-minute break. By the way, guys, gals, I typically don't ask this, but if you do enjoy these streams and you would like more of them, if you want to support me, at the very least, hit that like button. Again, as everyone says, it does help out, for search and for my channel. It would be much appreciated, guys. Yeah, I will check all my emails after the stream, alright? I want to do that during the stream. I gotta plug my phone up, it's dying on me. Better move this arrow out of the way. But you can see this, and we could go back and look, but just because the way this chart's set up, we know this is very strong support. So if this breaks, you're breaking a very strong support level, which means downside. And that does play right along with this red ring. And we're in a rising wedge, guys, a rising wedge right here. About to potentially break down from a rising wedge pattern. Yeah, I have not changed it. Look at that. What did I tell you? What did I say? As soon as you break strong support. And let's see where our support levels are here. It could have been a fake out, but this looks kind of serious. So your next support level to watch, 37,600 to 36,200. So let's see how this plays. I'm going to show you where, if you want to potentially long, 37,641 would be a likely point if you wanted a chance of long. And I do have, the F1 chart shows 37,600 as well. So let's see where we find support. And it's pushing back up into that rising wedge. But yeah, the reason the chart looks different is because I update the charts during the stream. I don't want to save it because it's for the stream, and a lot of people, we all use the same charts. So if I saved it now, someone might be trading it, all of a sudden everything disappears. Could you tell me what symbol we are looking for the CME BTC chart? I think it's BTC explanation point. I think that's what it is for the CME futures. So if we look at this, so we could still be in this pattern right here. Yeah, guys, there's I'm telling you, if you understand how I create these charts, you'll understand why I can find these support and resistance levels. With all of the crazy wicks and up and down, we know where support and resistance is. And they want to trick you. They want to have these crazy wicks up and down. They don't want you to know where your major support levels are and where your resistance levels are. They want the charts to look as chaotic as possible. Well, these charts tell you where your support level is. So if you drop below it a bit, you still know, hey, this is support. And you push back above and hold it, you're still above support. I just use TradingView. It's free for everyone to use. You can create a free account on TradingView. That's what I did starting out, and started creating my own charts. And if you get access to my tutorials, I teach you how to create these charts for yourself. You can watch. I have 5 tutorials. The only 3 you need to watch are the first one about trend lines is an hour long, narrate the whole thing. The most important thing you'll ever learn is how to use trend lines. The second thing I teach is creating fib circles from trend lines, which is good to know if you want to use fib circles. And then the third one is this method I came up with. This based off of the first 2, which is using fib channels to create charts, and the fib circles from fib channels, and then fib circles from fib circles. And again, I didn't trade before, and I didn't chart before. I mean, I traded, but I didn't really do any charting. I taught myself this. So I don't think you have to be an expert. I mean, I do tell you exactly from beginning to end how to do it. You mean next support? Your next support to watch is 37,641. And my charts are known to be to the dollar. But if you look at this, you could do a measured move. Now this is a little funky pattern because we are respecting this line here, but you do have it does come below this. But if this is a rising wedge, I guess you would go from the distance. I don't know. We could drop as low as 32,900, but keep in mind you do have the Bollinger Band here around 36,000. That's more confluence. Look, potentially 36,800. Again, according to my charts, 37,600 seems like a likely support level. But then again, this could be a fake out. We could just push right back above this support. Again, what I tried to tell you is they want to trick people. Just because you drop below this point, we could push right back above it before this new candle opens and then start pushing up higher. Because we know this is a very strong support and resistance level. One page for each chart. What is your question, Damien? And thank you, BC. But I have a lot of confluence and a lot of charts showing 40,000 is very strong resistance. Not to mention it's a nice even number. But if we continue down and you want to chance a long, again, every time you do it, there's no guarantee it will hold. I'm just showing you that on this chart, the F1 chart, we have, and guys, do not forget, this red ring is very important. We're on the cusp of breaking it. But your next support is 37,612 on the F1 chart, right here. And you have, if I could just make these a little thinner, I could fit more on the screen. So this chart right here, 37,668. If that breaks, then we're coming down to potentially 36,128. And look, this line right here that will be respected is in confluence with this one right here, 36,200. Hold on. That's weird. Don't know what just happened there. I assume I'm still live, right? All right, so we are coming down. We're looks like we're about to break down from that. All right, good. Yeah, that was weird. My screen just went blank. Now that would be scary if I just bought in. Well, please stop hacking me. That would be scary. Something like that happened. You just bought in and it starts dropping and then the screen just goes like that. A little advice: if you're in a trade, always have another computer available that runs on a battery. Always make sure you have your mouse charged, your keyboard charged. Have a wired mouse, wired keyboard if you're on a desktop, just in case. Because a lot of times I'll get in a trade and I won't set a stop so I don't get stopped out. But if something happened and you couldn't move your mouse, it would be horrible. You don't think about it, you get in your trade and then something happens, you're like, ah, crap. So again, next support. Again, I'm showing you how to play these charts. I have two charts that show me if we come down, 37,668 is your support level. If that breaks, your next support to watch is around 36,200-ish. 36,000 to 36,200. I don't know. If we hit 31,000, how far we push up? I don't know. I doubt we'd push up as far as we pushed up last time. But if we do push up from that point, the highest point I see us going would be the neckline of the head and shoulders that we broke down from. That would be your strongest resistance. And that is right by the 21 weekly moving average, which is going to be a lot of resistance as well. I do have a BNB chart, but we're watching Bitcoin right now. You're welcome to sign up. All of your support and resistance levels are there on the BNB chart as well. If you want to access these charts, guys, all the altcoins, all the Bitcoin charts, precious metals charts, you can access them 24/7. Load them up on your phone. They play out live. Mobile phones, tablets, desktops. This is the link. As soon as you pay, you get instant access. And you will have to email me to get the Discord invite link and to follow me on Twitter, but at least you'll have instant access to the charts. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll load it up on the other screen. I don't want to get rid of what's on the screen right now because we're dropping. Let's see here. So I'll load Ethereum and BNB real quick, and I'll show you where your next support level is. All right. So BNB, your next support level to watch, and this is what I'm talking about. That's weird. My screen just went blank. Yeah, all my windows are going blank. Whoever's hacking me, stop it. Alright, I need to know if I'm still live, guys. I think I am. My window for, my stream window just went blank. Okay, good. Damn it, Anthony, stop it. Alright, so real quick, BNB. Look, your next major support, if you're looking for a point to long BNB, you will have support here temporarily. 2,625 is your next support. Your next support below that, 2,534. Your strongest support, though, if we drop down the point where you want to long, and look what I'm saying, guys. This is your next support for scalping. Right here, 2,628, and then again, your strongest support is this ring in support. So it's 2,483. Those are your support levels to watch. You will also find support at 2,529. Take a screenshot if you need to. All right, 2,628, 2,529, 2,478. Promise you, each one of these will hold it temporarily. Not financial advice, but these are your support and resistance levels. You can see how accurate this chart's been. And to get access, load it up. It's better to have access to the chart when you make contact is the price. All right, so Ethereum. Let's see where our next major support is for Ethereum. And remember, if I give you a price target now, these are at angles. It does not mean that, tomorrow that's going to be the same price. These are lines at angles going up and down. Price changes depending on your contact. Ethereum. Wait a minute, that was Ethereum. We need BNB. Hold on. Yeah, things are gonna. As soon as you break this red ring over here on the G1 chart, you can barely see it. That's when things get really nasty. All right, BNB. So this chart has been pretty dead on accurate as well. You can clearly see that. So look, I'm going to do this really quick. If we push up, your current resistance to watch for BNB is $390. Your current support right here, you have support at $353. Write this down. I'm going to do this quick. $353 is your next support to potentially catch a bounce. If that breaks, your next support level to watch is right here. $341, and if that breaks, your next support level to catch a bounce is $324. Resistance, $390. Support, $353 to $341 to $324. Got it? Good. And that's just for swing trading. That doesn't mean that has to hold. Those are just support levels that have been respected before. I take the time to figure out the direction that price is going. I mean, I sit there for 2 hours sometimes. Yeah, I can load up ADA, trying to figure out the direction the price is going. I might set up a chart, and then later I figure out, you know what, this isn't quite right, and I'll go back to the drawing board. So I put in the time to find out the direction that price is following to create these charts, so you already know where your support and resistance levels are. And again, it does take time to do that. And once I'm happy and I'm satisfied with the chart, I put it up for you guys to access. Yeah, let's load up ADA. Hold on. Cardano. All right. And by the way, guys, if any of you are ever, if you have access to these charts, and let's say that price, if I have a price label here and it's covering it up, remember you can right click or hold your finger over it and you can choose hide and then move it out of the way. All right, just remember that. But your next support level, you're currently at support. So if you want to long ADA, you're at a support level now. This has been a lot of resistance, right? A lot of resistance. So this would be a point to potentially long ADA right here. I would already be in my long right now if you want to long ADA. Your next resistance for ADA is going to be right up here around $1.80. Your current support is $1.67. And I need to add more fib channels to this chart. The next major support I have below is all the way down here at $1.34. But you can see we are respecting this fib channel. So what I do is I go in and I add more fib channels. So basically this is the trajectory that price is following. So you could do something like this, just match it up. But we know that this is a fib channel line that we're respecting. So let me give you this. This is a quick and dirty. But if you drop down potentially at $1.52. And actually I'm going to update this chart with that line there for people playing ADA. Your next strongest resistance above is right here. That'd be $1.99, basically $2. But yeah, your next strongest support is going to be right here at $1.53 and then $1.34. This chart has been updated. Yeah, no problem. But keep in mind, we are dropping, but your next support, 37,668, two charts show that, the A1 chart and the F1 chart. And then if that breaks, again, 36,000 to 36,200, well, actually 36,100 to 36,200 will be your next support level to chance along. Sell yo ETH. Look at it pushing up, guys. And again, also, people had buy orders at even numbers. This was at 38,000. Buy orders trigger. It pushes up and then it can come back down. But it'll be interesting if we push back above this as support, because that's what happens. We'll push right back up. This will end up being support and we push higher. So a lot of times you could chance buying, below strong support right here, and it'll push right back up. That's how you get the max profit, but that's a lot more risky. Look at that. Aw, snap. Yeah, if you want to access the charts, guys, this is the link. Right here. And remember, it's the $39 a month to get access to Bitcoin charts, altcoin charts, precious metals, Discord, and Twitter. Stocks is $59. That is separate. Tutorials, that is separate. If you sign up for tutorials, you do not get access to the charts. If you sign up for stocks, you only get access to stocks. If you sign up for the $39 a month, you only get access to Bitcoin, altcoins, precious metals, Discord, and Twitter. That's it. And if you want to cancel any time, guys, the very bottom of the website on the right, terms and conditions, how to cancel. If you want to cancel any time, make sure you read that, okay? Yes, lifetime includes everything. That's you pay $2.99 and you get access to everything, and you never have to pay again. I'm not offering lifetime right now, but if you contact me, I'll give you some information. And look at us pushing back up. Watch. I'm going to put this in the smaller time frame. Let's put this. Oh, it's already on the 1 hour. Put it on the 30-minute. Watch this next candle. I bet you that's what's going to happen. This next candle, we got 11 minutes. Watch what'll happen. We'll probably push back up. And this is, I'm just guessing here, right? But seeing this crazy wick, we'll probably push right back up. This will become support. you'll see that the next candle will open white and probably push up. Because it's strong support. Yeah, when you sign up $39 a month, get access to all the Bitcoin charts, all the altcoin charts, the precious metals, access to Discord and Twitter. But do keep in mind, I mean, different time frames, and if you look at it on the 15, 30 minute, 1 hour, I'd say I would probably use the 1 hour, 2 hour, and 3 hour, for the next candle open, but we'll see. This, I think it's possible. We're probably going to hold support here. And we're still above this rising wedge right here. We're still above the trend line for the bottom. So we got 10 minutes of the next 1 hour candle. Let's see what happens. And notice we are finding support right here. We're still above this red ring. And as I said, as long as we're above this red ring, it's possible we continue up. As soon as we break that orange ring of that other chart, then we can get a massive pump. Otherwise, if we break this ring below this point, then we're going to have a major drop. This right here is just liquidating longs and shorts and taking people's money. We got let's see here. Well, we got 39 minutes left on the 1 hour candle. Look at this, we're pushing right above support. Watch the next candle open and to do just like this. Again, that's what I'm saying. You get these crazy wicks. You don't know where your support resistance level is. I do. I know this is strong support. I'm not in a trade at the moment, and I'm very cautious about doing that. I did do a trade when I was doing that live stream at 30K. No way in hell I was missing that. But you saw my screen doing weird stuff. Yeah, I would not be in a trade. Not this kind of trade. Not swing trading like scalp trading during a live stream. Too risky. So, let's see. 38 minutes. Sorry, we got new candle open, 38 minutes, 3 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour. So the next 38 minutes can be a big deal. Greg Shuda, how the heck are we supposed to know when to buy support if it just blows down below it, but then spikes right back up again? I'm losing money on every trade here. Greg, again, you should do practice trades. Do you have access to the charts, or are you just trading based on the stream right now? I just lost my stream window again. Again, you have to watch the charts. You have to go back and look and see. It is strong support. I don't know why my YouTube thing keeps going away. That's really weird. All I can tell you is that is a very strong support level. They're going to send price down to liquidate longs and to trick people. That's what they do. And I told you that. Yeah, sometimes you're going to come down and it's going to break support. But then it'll come right back up and it'll push above it. Every trade is a gamble. I just try to give you a way to make safer trades. To know, okay, well, pay attention to this point. This is strong support. And I suggest if you get access to the charts, just play around, pretend that if you bought there, see if you got wrecked. Try the next one, see if you bought there, if you were successful. And if you find out you're successful in more of your trades, and understand how these charts work. And if I tell you that 38,500 strong support and we break through it and we start pushing back up, why? Because it's a strong support level. I am not your financial advisor. I create a roadmap for price. It's up to you to play it. You're responsible for your own trades. I have started cryptocurrency today and have invested 1,000. I don't know, but it's better to do it today than do it back when Bitcoin was 65,000. So you have that going for you. We got 35 minutes to the next, and again, the next 35 minutes is going to be very important because we're going to have all new candles: 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. Yeah, the next daily candle open is in 6 hours and 35 minutes. But guys, understand the bigger picture here. While these charts are for swing trading, I'm telling you, the E1 chart is the most, actually the G1 chart. This is the chart that's the most important, guys. This is what you want to watch. If we get above at any point, if we get above right here, expect to get a pump. If we break below this red ring, expect to get a dump. It is that friggin' simple. And if you don't understand why this is the case, go back and watch the beginning of the stream, or go back and watch my previous videos where I'm talking about those two rings. Those are your most important support and resistance levels. If you get above that orange ring, 46,000, very possible. If you break below that red ring, we're probably coming down to 31,000. So that's simple. I think it just answered your question, Guy Thompson. All right, Nidu Princess. So you're saying that you're pretend trading, seeing how you would have done, and so far you're successful. I assume that's what you're saying. Yeah, I think that's one thing that people do not have trading crypto is patience, and that's why people like crypto, because it's fast, it's quick money goes up. You make money really quick, or you can lose money really fast. That's why people are attracted to Bitcoin and crypto. But if you don't have patience, you will get wrecked. Well, thank you for sharing, and that's awesome. But you should keep doing that. I do suggest you keep doing your pretend trades and see what happens. But I do suggest, watch these charts play out. Get a feel for them. Understand when you have a strong support level, if it gets broken, it doesn't mean that it is broken. It can push right back up. When you say, well, then how do you know when to buy? Just watch the charts play out. Get a feel for them. And know that whales are out there tricking people. That's what it is. It's a game to take other people's money. And I wouldn't be buying here. I tell you what, we drop below this point, we're in limbo. I would not buy this. I said, it's possible we could push back up above this because of strong support. I would not be trading this right now. If we drop down to 37,668, I would buy there because we're testing a support level that I know is support. Right now, this could come right back down. It could push up. I would not touch this. Again, that's why I said you only buy at support. When you break this support, you need to wait and see what happens. The next support level below is down here, So if you come down to this point, you buy here. So again, if you're losing money, it's because you're buying when you shouldn't buy, when you should wait. You should be patient. Let the trade come to you. Do not chase the trade. Wait till you find support. When you broke this support, you're not supposed to be buying. You're supposed to wait and see what happens, how low it goes. It pushes back up. All right, well, wait. See if the next candle open holds support here. Then potentially you buy and ride it up. I mean, it's common sense. People always have to be in a trade. They got to buy. I want to be in. Got to be in. No, just wait. Just be patient. Even if it pushes up, it's going to come back down. And then you buy it. I don't use leverage. I only buy at support and ride it up. But if you short and long, then when you get up to resistance, you chance a short. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy wicks going on, which tells me that something big is coming soon. They're milking this. They're milking it. They're milking the moon boys right now. Yeah, G1 is, guys, that is peak of the bull run. That is the peak of the bull run chart. Let me see if I can move some of this so I can get more of the charts on the screen. The Dow's just testing. I'll move this out of the way for now, so I can get this is the F1 chart right here. Look at that. We're finding support. Look at this ring. I told you this is an important ring. We're probably going to bounce back, and this is our support, this red ring. As long as we're above this, stay bullish. As long as we're below this, you want to stay bearish. So, you know, it's likely this is what's going to happen and over and over and over again until we either break to the upside or break to the downside. And you have your support resistance right here. I mean, this is the pattern we're in, so this is potentially support. But again, you can buy. You know, if we're in a pattern, yeah, you can chance buying the pattern. But I just wait till we come down, test the support level. I know that's tried and true. So if we continue down 37,688, you drop below that 36,200. In the meantime, I'm going to wait, and I'm going to wait and see what happens. If we hold support, you know, and start pushing up, maybe you want to buy there. But we didn't get a perfect point, you know, bounce on that line. So to me, that's kind of risky. Yep, and that scissor has an apex in a few days. The apex is on June 1st. How about that? We reached the apex the 31st of May. Yeah, look at us pushing back up, because this is your support right here. Strong support. And we know where our resistance is. Your resistance is going to be 40,000. Probably we'll get rejected at 40,000 and then cross over. Well, thank you, Sweaty. Sweaty for wins. Again, it's a tool, all right? It's not fallible, but they will help you. At least understand where price is, where price can go, potential points to get in, points to get out, rather than just trading blindly. And yes, do not think you always have to be in a trade. Be patient, just wait for the trade to come to you. You know, that's what I do. If I miss out, if it's pushing up right now, I'm not worrying about it. Hey, so what? I'm going to wait for the perfect trade to come down to support and buy. And if it breaks, I get out. Then I buy the next support. Chances are if that one broke, the next one will hold. And if you watch these charts play out, you'll see that that consistently happens over and over again. Chances are you'll have a more successful short or a more successful long. You won't win them all, but the majority you will, and that is how you become a successful trader. You're making more than you're losing. But just know when to get out and accept your loss. All right, so I'm gonna let this stream keep going. Where's my? But I'm gonna take a little lunch break. I need to eat something, so I'll just let this run. I'll be back on the mic in just a few. And again, guys, if you want to access these charts, they play out live. Here's the link if you want to subscribe. And no, you do not need a TradingView account. Just click the link and they load up. Viper, again, and I'm telling everyone this, if you subscribe, as soon as you subscribe and you pay to get access, you have access to the charts. So you can load up any of the charts. Make sure you click on access charts, not list of charts. List of charts just shows what charts are available. You click on access charts to access them. The link on the website is just the direct link to Discord. For you to get into the Discord, I have to send you an invite link. So you have to email me to get the invite link. After the stream, I will respond to all emails. I will send you an invite link so you can get into the Discord, and I will give you directions to follow me on Twitter. All right? But be patient. It's okay. I'm here in the live stream, keeping you updated. And the name of the charts are labeled. This is the A1 chart, the B1 chart, C1, D1, F1, so you know which chart's which, all right? And yes, if you have issues loading the charts, try using Chrome. No one's ever said they had any issues loading the charts in the Chrome browser. Some people said Safari and Edge has had issues. And again, that's a TradingView thing. That's not a me thing, all right? I create the charts on TradingView, so. Yes, I'll give you some damn greenies. Shit. My email address, if you go to the website, this is the subscribe link, but just look at the top. Look at the top. It says contact. Click on the contact page. My email address is there. That is how you contact me, all right? And never, ever, ever click a link or respond to any phone number or any email address that's put in my comments, all right? Because that's probably someone trying to scam you. I always have my website address in my description, and usually after the stream or after video, I put it pinned as the first comment. And take note, my name is highlighted in yellow in the chat, and if it's a comment, my name's highlighted in gray. So don't fall for people pretending to be me. They do it on every channel now. And I will email everyone after the stream, so please don't send more than one email, okay? I will respond to your email. If you sent one, I promise you I got it. If you go to the website and you sign up, you'll instantly have access to the charts. To get access to the Discord and Twitter, you have to wait you'll have to email me, and then when I respond back to your email, I'll send you the Discord invite link, and to follow me on Twitter. But once you sign up, you get instant access to the charts, and the charts are labeled here, so you know which chart to load. No, I do not have an Ethereum Classic chart. I do need, if you go to list of charts, if you're not subscribed, you can see what charts I have. I need to update that. I've added BNB and some other charts, some other stocks that I have not updated that section yet. But at least to give you an idea of what charts I have available. But no, I do not have Ethereum Classic. Sorry. Your question is if I'm opening the charts with TradingView. My food's in the microwave, guys, so I can talk for a minute. So if I'm opening the charts with TradingView, but I'm not subscribed to TradingView, am I missing something? No, you do not need to be subscribed to TradingView to access these charts. All you do is go to the website, log in, click on Access Charts, pick a category, Bitcoin, altcoins, precious metals. Click on Bitcoin, and you'll see the links for the charts. Click the link, the chart will load up. If you're having issues of viewing the chart, make sure you're using the Chrome browser. It might work in other browsers, but no one's had any issues with Chrome. Thank you, James. James Wallace. Yeah, we got a lot of good guys, and Tony Tan. Yeah, we got a lot of good people in there helping everybody out. Tony Tan, he's always posting stuff. He's always, I guess he just enjoys it. He's always making posts about things and letting people, sharing information with people. And he gets nothing for it. He just enjoys doing it. Awesome guy. What is the time frame of this charts, please? Okay, the first chart is a 2 hour, second chart is a 3 hour from left to right. Third chart, okay, A1 is on the 2 hour right now. B1's on the 3 hour, C1's on the 3 hour. D1 is on the 1 hour, and this chart on the very right is the daily. And this bottom chart is on the 3 hour, bottom right, F1. Yeah, again, any issues with loading the charts, best bet, just get the Chrome browser, no issues. And remember, guys, these charts are shareable, all right? That means that when I make changes and hit save, you see those changes. It also means that if you do create a free TradingView account, you can save my chart as your own. That way, if you want to look at it on a different time frame, you just click the copy icon at the top right to save as your own. Then you can change the time frame, add in your own indicators if you like a certain, different MACD, or if you want to add in the VPVR or whatever, you can do that. Guys, I will respond to emails after the stream. I guess for you people that just signed up, I need to refresh these charts and update them so you guys are looking at the same thing. Hold on a sec. All right, so that's the A1 chart. Good to go on that. So I need to update this chart. So I'm updating the charts and saving it. So if you hit refresh, you'll see the changes. So it looks like this is the pattern we're currently in, something like this. So I just hit save, so you guys have access to the charts. If you hit refresh on the chart, now you'll see those changes. It'll match. All right, C1 chart. Let's make sure that's updated. And look, you got a red candle coming down. And where did we get rejected? Well, now your resistance is right here. Your current resistance right now is 39,183 on the C1 chart. And that's why I say refer to different charts, guys. If you're already below resistance here, well, you know your resistance is going to be right here around 39,800 well, 39,900 something, right? Close to 40,000. You know that. So then you would load up another chart. Jeez, it's crazy. So then you would load up another chart and you would say, okay, well, this is currently our resistance right above us. And now your support below is right here, 36,322 on this chart. Damn, that's huge. And you know that this 37,641, that matches support on the F1 chart. And again, this is the most important, this G1 right here. You want to watch this red ring as support, and this, you see perfect, or we got resistance at this orange ring, When we break this red ring before this orange ring, I think we're coming down. If we break above this orange ring, above this red ring, I think we can get a hell of a pump. So do pay attention to the G1 chart. But your next support to watch, if we come down, if you want to chance along, 37,641, that matches on the F1 and the A1. And if we break below 37,641, it's likely to catch a bounce around 35,973, and that also matches this is 36,300. I guess I have to be further out. But every single one of these lines will be support and resistance. I mean, if we drop down, you will catch a bounce right here. This line is here for a reason. Yeah, so the G1 chart, as long as we're above this red ring and we cross this orange ring, expect to get a pump. All right. If we break below this red ring when we approach this orange ring, this will be a point to get rejected, which means we will have a dump. So again, that's what I'm waiting to see. We've been respecting this orange fib circle for years. We've been respecting this red ring for years. So I think it's likely we could do something like this. We got to find out if it's like that or potentially like that. Yeah, I would definitely the daily candles what you need to watch, because I mean, notice we did. You can see right here. Look at all of these wicks that came below. Notice on the daily, 4 candles closed above this ring, but we had wicks all the way down to 30,000. But you'll see right here, it came down below it, pushed back above it, and now it's support. So again, this red ring, if we're above it, you know, be bullish, but pay attention if we cross the orange ring above red, bullish. If we break the red ring before the orange ring, that's bearish. Alright guys, we are testing support again. So this is where you would chant so long. Remember that can be broken. I'm talking about the D1 chart. That is our support. When you'll notice a lot of times what happens is you'll get these crazy wicks up and down, and then you notice later when the volatility subsides, you'll actually see where your support is. But if this does break, you know, your next support I have would be around 37,641 to 36,000 to 36,200. I haven't looked at the markets. Let's see what's going on with the Dow Jones. Yeah, the Dow's coming down. So I assume it's still below my orange ring. And do not forget, guys, I'm expecting a possible correction for the markets before June 10th. Alright, do not forget that. Using the exact same chart, I predicted the last crash before COVID a month in advance down to the week. And it looks like so far it's holding. Big moves, guys, big moves. I am kind of zoomed in on this chart though. It doesn't look, it's not that big of a move. But it does look like D1 is holding support right now. And it looks like up we might go again. And don't forget, we're in this pattern right here. So I think what's going to happen is we could possibly push up. It is anything can happen. As soon as we break this trend line, we're coming down. But if we push up, I think it's likely we'll get rejected at 39,939 around that area, and then we'll probably break this point and come down if we push up. But keep in mind, if we do get above this is very strong resistance. If we get above this point, I think it's more likely that we'll probably come up, this will become support, and then we'll probably break to the upside from this pattern. So just going on our previous correction, the Dow dropped 30%, Bitcoin dropped what, 68%? So if the Dow Jones corrects to that ring, which previously that same fib circle, and the Dow Jones got rejected at one ring, it came down to the ring below. So if the Dow Jones corrects by June 10th, I expect at least a 10% correction, which would mean a 20% drop in the price of Bitcoin. Just going on previous price action comparing the two. So actually that that wouldn't take us down that far. 20% would take us back down to 31,147. I think we could hit that target easy just with price action currently. So if we're down at, let's say, 31,000 and we're hovering around that area, and then we have a correction, yeah, I think 20,000 could be very possible. And keep in mind, maybe we don't get a correction. And I'll tell you this again, if the markets are pushing up, Bitcoin will typically push up with the markets. But so far, support on the D1 chart is holding. or at least for now. I have quite a few emails, guys. So I promise I will get to all these emails, but I have a crap load to respond to. So just know that after the stream, I will get to each one of them. No, I already took my profit for the Dow. No, I mean, because you can't if you play options. I mean, they're going to expire eventually, and they're going to lose value. You have to catch to make money with trading options with the Dow. You have to catch those red candles if you want to make any profit. So let me show you this Dow Jones chart and how I played it, where I got out. Actually, it went a little bit above where I expected. But during that live stream, I did say, let me show you this chart real quick. So I shorted. I did not expect it to push up this high, but during the stream I said if it pushed up, this is where it would top out, and that is where we topped out. So my short was actually from here to here. I got out at this blue ring. So I took my profit here, and then short again from here, take my profit. I'm not trading it right now. I'm waiting for the big move, and the big move, because it could consolidate sideways. It could just do something like this. I'm waiting for when we cross this. When we cross this right here, I'll go in heavy on a short. This is the point where I expect the correction to happen. If we come down and push up, at any point we break this, I expect us to have that major correction. And that would be down to this ring right here. That's your next target. Just like right here. Same thing, guys. Push up. You can't make it above, you come back down. Support, resistance, support. So that's what I expect to play out. Either we're going to break above this orange ring, your next target's orange ring above, or we come down and test this orange ring. And again, once you cross this fib channel line, that's when I expect that big move to happen. So that's when I go heavy on a short with the Dow. And that should be before June 10th. It might not, Stephen, it might not. But according to my chart, if we do not push up above that orange ring by June 10th, I think it will have a correction. Oh, you said you don't think it will. All right, well, to each their own. Well, the last time I predicted a drop, I thought it would only just drop to support, and then we had our crash all the way down, our COVID crash. I didn't know anything about COVID. COVID wasn't even, nobody knew about it yet. I was talking about a crash, what, a month in advance for the Dow and for Bitcoin, and they both played out together at the same time. Both charts showed it, and that's how it played out. I can show you those two charts, the published version. Let's see. I'm trying to find a chart. Hold on one sec. So this was the chart I used to predict the Bitcoin crash, about the same time that I used to predict the Dow Jones crash, right here. And notice that every time we cross the yellow ring, we drop, right? No disrespect in this yellow ring. This one we drop from 6K down to 3K. We cross, let me zoom in a bit so you can see this. Oh, come on. Alright, I gotta find the chart again. I don't know what's going on here. So as you can see, anyways, every time we cross a yellow ring, we get a drop. We cross this yellow ring, we dropped. We cross this yellow ring, we dropped. We rode right up this yellow ring. This white ring was resistance. It just made sense. Every time you cross yellow ring, drop. Cross yellow ring, drop. So we're about to cross this yellow ring, and look what happened. Bam, down we came. And then the other chart I used was for the Dow Jones. The same chart that I just showed you is this one right here. So you're asking about targets, so I was going to show you. So this is the original chart. This is the same chart. The rings are blue on this one. This is where this chart was published on January 7th, 2020. Every time you crossed a white ring and a blue ring, you came down to support. You cross a white ring and a blue ring, come down to support. We're about to cross a white ring and a blue ring. That's that fib channel line I was talking about. I have my targets right here. This was the last week in February. If I hit play, we hit my targets directly, but we dropped all the way down here to this ring. And this is the same chart. If I hit play, you can see. Remember I showed you earlier? I have that ring orange now. Resistance, support, resistance, support. And then we pushed up. This is where I said if we did not get the stimulus package, we would have a crash back down to this blue ring. It's now orange. And then we pushed up to this ring. That's currently where we're topped out. So this, at any point, if we cross this fib channel line right here below this ring, I think we'll have a major correction down to this ring. And again, I published this chart on January 7th, 2020. I was talking about this in 2019 in December. Well, welcome Zoran from Discord. You mentioned something moving a couple days ago, and then Elon caused the price to drop right on time of the ring. Look, I don't know. Could be coincidence. Maybe people that have money and power have insider information, and maybe they want to take credit for it. I don't know. The price does respect these rings. I mean, I just showed you that published chart. I mean, you saw that where it hit the ring, perfect resistance, dropped to the next ring of support, pushed up as resistance, came down to support. You could play the hell out of the Dow with that chart way in advance. And I don't know why, but when you get price to match a fib circle and you see it perfectly respecting it to the left, you know for a fact it's going to respect it to the right. It is the most amazing underrated tool ever, fib circles. I went through TradingView just looking at people's charts. Nobody's using fib circles. Because I guess most people use them swing high to swing low. And you can only do so much using that method. That's when I started playing around with fib circles, trying to find out how I could use them to predict, help with price action. And I got lucky. I found an entirely new way to use fib circles. Yes, I will update the Doge chart. I will update the Link chart. I think the Bitcoin Cash, Doge, and Link need to be updated desperately. And it's still accurate. It's just you only have larger targets. I need to add smaller fib channels so you can swing trade. Maybe, but again, it's the method that I came up with. It's if you follow along, I do teach it. It's not that difficult to do, and it might look complicated. But if you watch the charts, understand how they play out and why, when you get price to respect a ring on the left, it's amazing on the right it respects it as well. Well, a client called me with a project that I, out of the blue, needed me to do it. I'm still working on that. My deadline was Tuesday, but he was waiting for the client to get back to him. So he just called me today. I got to call him after the stream. After that, hopefully I don't get any projects for a while. I still need to keep you guys updated on Twitter and update the charts, but I'll probably take a break from doing live streams and videos. I do want to work on that, but it will be a while because I'm making the script, I'm doing the animations, I'm doing the narration, so it's all just going to be me. But it is something I really want to do. Yeah, don't mess with the IRS. I appreciate that, Zoran. Thank you very much. Yeah, I suggest you don't even have to watch my tutorials. If you do access my charts, zoom out, look at the bigger picture. Maybe you can break apart my work and see at least see how price respects them. But you should get it in TradingView and just start playing around, just learn stuff. Start with trend lines. You can find all kinds of confluence, find tops and bottoms, project way out just with trend lines. Play around with fib circles. Play around with, you got the Gann fan. You've got fib spirals. I could not find anything with fib spirals. I tried fib spirals. I just couldn't find any use for it. But fib circles, fib channels, and trend lines, there's only three tools I pretty much use. And notice we found support. I mean, you saw that we found perfect support twice. This is on the 1 hour. We found support here. We found support here. We did get a wick below, but you'll notice ultimately this is our support right now. So that's, you have to be careful. That's what I mean. This is a 1 hour candle. You can't really trust that. You had a 1 hour candle that dropped below, pushed right back above, came back down, found support. You get a candle open below it, and obviously that's bearish. Try to make fib circles off of fib retracements and that's, yeah, you could do that as well. There's all kinds of ways you can use fib circles. Someone in Discord, Tujak or something like that, he said that he was creating fib circles from moving averages, which I didn't even think to do that. And he said he was finding a lot of confluence doing that. So yeah, think outside of the box, try different things. That's how I came up with this method. And look, we're pushing up. So far, we're up again, right here. We're up 0.72%. And we got 29 minutes left in this candle. But we are in this pattern. Just know that if we push up, 39,942 is going to be strong resistance. And currently your support is 38,500. Yeah, by the way, guys, that reminds me. Some people said that I've been shadow banned, which I find that kind of a coincidence because the last time my channel was taken down, I mean, it was literally taken down. I was calling for the stock market to crash, for Bitcoin to crash. Out of nowhere, my channel was taken down. Then it crashed. I couldn't say anything or do anything for, I think, over a week. So I had to keep everybody updated on Twitter. That's when I jumped on Twitter. So now I'm calling for something major to happen, and all of a sudden I'm getting shadow banned. So anyways, if you are subscribed, make sure you tick the notification bell all. So if I have a live stream, you'll know when I have a live stream. Because apparently some people didn't get notified. All right, guys. So I'm gonna let the stream probably run for at least until the next hourly candle. What, 22 minutes? And again, I have a lot of emails I'm gonna have to respond to, and I got to call my client back. But look, if you do want to subscribe, I'm gonna give you the link, and make sure you email me after if you want to get the Discord invite link and to follow me on Twitter. But you will get instant access. So again, $39 a month to get access to Bitcoins, altcoins, precious metals, Discord, and Twitter. And we have 20 minutes and 56 seconds for the next candle. And watch the D1 chart, guys. We break that, it's possible to come down much lower. And it looks like 37,600 your next support, and then below that looks like 36,000 to 36,300. We're gonna fall hard when we break that red ring on the G1 chart, that white arrow pointing at it. I think that's when we're coming down. It's very possible that we could push up. I mean, we could hold support. I mean, we pushed all the way up here and got rejected. You know, we could push right back up, get rejected, but I think we're forming, this is the pattern we're in, and eventually we'll be above this red ring, cross the orange ring. I think we could get a pump, at least to 46,000. And if we, let me hit back here, if we end up breaking below this before this orange ring, I think that's when we get a major dump. And again, do not forget, I think by June 10th, we could be in for a major correction for the markets. And if the markets come down, wherever Bitcoin is, if we're 39,000, if we're 31,000, if the market's correct, wherever Bitcoin is, it's going to come down. So if I expect the Dow to come down 10% and we're sitting at 31,000, you're looking at a possible 20% drop from 31,000. Truth, yeah, my original gangsters, grandfathered in. Well, it might be beautiful if you're not in, and that's how it is. You're not in Bitcoin, you want it to drop. You're in Bitcoin, you want it to moon. So it depends on your perspective. That's why for me it doesn't really matter, because I just swing trade. Buy at support, sell at resistance. So yeah, if I sold at resistance, it continues up. Well, that sucks, but that's okay. There's more trades to be made on the way up, more trades to be made on the way down. But I take my time and I wait. I wait till we hit a point where I think it's likely to take my profit. If you don't take your profit and it crashes back down, you lost out on that profit you could have made. I've missed out on extra profit doing that, but at least I'm making profit. Well, I started my YouTube channel. Well, I started doing crypto with my YouTube channel about 2 years ago. Started getting serious about trading and this charting method. I don't know, a little less than a year ago, about a year ago. I've honed my skills over the past year. So it didn't take too long, actually. I mean, imagine the people that that bought it. I mean, I guess if you bought at 3,000, who cares if it dropped from 65K? Those people, I get it. HODL, that's fine. I still think it's kind of silly. If you would have taken the profit at 65,000, you could have bought your Bitcoin 50% cheaper. I mean, if you knew that we're potentially topped out, no one has any reason to believe me. Maybe in the future, if I say, hey, we're coming up on a ring, pay attention, we might get rejected. Maybe now in the future, people might listen. But I was calling for a top at 65K for a while. I've called tops before. People said, oh, we're not topped out. I mean, yeah, we dropped 30%, but we pushed back up above it. So maybe people didn't listen. But I don't necessarily say that we're topped out and we can't go above that point again. When I say we're topped out, it means this is likely a point to take your profit. And your profit taking point was 65,000 to the dollar. And the point to buy in was 30K to the dollar. Maybe not, but I'm hoping I can reach more people. No, but that makes sense. Again, I'm not going on, what's going on around the world, although that would imply we should have a correction soon. I'm just going by the charts, just by the charts. COVID wasn't even around. We didn't know about COVID when I was predicting the crash. COVID caused the crash. But hey, these rings, you know, if price is respecting a ring, I set up that Fib circle on the Dow Jones. It went back years and years and years. And that chart showed me that when we hit this point, we would get a correction. It just happened to be when that correction happened, COVID happened. So I don't know, can they predict black swan events? I guess so, because price has to respect those rings. I do not know why, but it does. If it respects it to the left and it matches it perfectly, you know that on the right it's going to do the same damn thing. And that's why I'm saying it's very possible by June 10th, if they don't do something, we're going to have a correction of at least 10% on the Dow. And again, if the Dow is coming down, you know, the other markets they all come down together, or they all push up together. We're talking thousands of points. I did. I predicted COVID. I didn't predict COVID, but I predicted a crash, and then COVID happened and caused a crash. Take that for what you will, all right? I don't know how many of you guys have been following me back since then, but how many of you were here back when I was predicting the Dow Jones would crash and that Bitcoin would crash and called the bottom for Bitcoin? Literally $10, I think it was $10 or $15 off calling the bottom. I had to do that during a tweet calling the bottom because my channel was taken down. So I made a tweet, say guys, the red ring on peak of the bull run, buy in, that's the bottom. Bought in, 50% bounce within minutes. I don't know how many of you guys were around back then. Truth, you were here. Scant. Yeah, and you know, I did not expect us to push up as much as we did, as fast as we did. But you know, you have to go with it. But you know, I was able to find those points to short. That blue ring. The peak of the bull run chart showed we were topped out at 42,000 at the time. We dropped 30%, and we pushed back up. And then the most recent top is 65K. How many of you guys were following me back when I predicted the drop from 6K to 3K? I think that was, what, 2017, 2018? That was when I first started my channel. I wasn't planning on it. I kind of stopped doing 3D, but you know, my client will call me occasionally and they need the project really bad. They took care of me over the years, so I return the favor. I mean, I don't need the work, but you know, take care of those who take care of you. Oh wow, okay. Muchos DK, you've been here for a long time then. Most people do think I'm full of crap. They say, what is this? They call it solar systems and what am I looking at? NASA trajectory for orbits? Yeah, I've heard it all. And then they see it play out and they're like, oh, well, maybe there's something to these circles. I haven't even looked into NFTs. Something about art, I don't even know what it is. I don't care. I'm just trading Bitcoin, maybe some of the top alts. That's it. That's all I do. Yeah, some of you guys, you got in for $5. You have lifetime access to all the Bitcoins, altcoins, precious metals, Discord, and Twitter. And you paid $5. Some of you paid 20 cents. And then it went up to $20. And now lifetime's $2.99. And we'll see what happens a year from now. Yep, math, just or however you say your name. Yep, got in for $5, and I did keep my word. I still get emails where people say, "Hey, I made a donation. I want to get grandfathered in." I did give everybody over a year ago to get grandfathered in. I still get emails. Hey, I want to get access. You know, if they followed me, they knew they could get grandfathered in. Some people missed the boat. But I did keep my word to you guys. A lot of you are here are witness to that. No, well, actually, I did away with lifetime, and I will bring it back on holidays. So, what Memorial Day is coming up, so I might have a live stream special on Memorial Day. And I did say that if you pay to get access to the charts, I will prorate it and knock that off of the lifetime. Yeah, well, if you got in then, you would have got in like a dude that got in for $5. I did keep my word, but I did give you a timeline. Yeah, well, yeah, that's when the price went up to $2.99. So whatever the price of ETH was at the time, I assume, I don't remember what the price of ETH was back then. What's lifetime? It's the duration of your life. I mean, your lifespan, how long you live. When your lifetime's up, you're dead. The reason the rings are respected is because the market is driven by traders primarily, and they all think alike. I think that would work with fib retracements and fib extensions. Fib circle is completely different. I mean, keep in mind, guys, other people aren't using my charts. They aren't using my fib circles. We have them. We can play them. We just happen to know, hey, at this point, something's going to happen. Don't know why, but it does. Well, you asked what lifetime is. That's what it is, your lifetime. Unless you meant like lifetime access to my charts. So yeah, you pay a one-time $2.99, and then you get lifetime access. It's void and null if you die or I die. So that's pretty much how that works. How do you think BTC will dip? Down? Thank you for $4. It's probably a horrible answer. I can tell you your next major support below is around 31,000. Yeah, Buck is crazy on the leverage. He lives for it. I would go with him to to a casino just to watch him in the casino. I'm sure he would leave with nothing. It'd be fun to watch. Or maybe he'd leave a millionaire. Who knows? But I wouldn't give him my credit card. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not greedy. I want it to be affordable for everyone. If for 279, 299 is a lot for some people. I taught myself something. It works for me, and I'm sharing it with others. If you want to learn that method or use these charts, I make it affordable. I'm not going to be like that Crypto Crew University that's selling you something for $6,000 that you can just go on Google and Google it yourself. What's a 20-week moving average? What's the 100-day moving average? I mean, come on. Who's going to pay $6,000 for that crap? Oh, I'm sure a lot of people do. Well, thank you, Preston. But again, yeah, I'm happy with that. The work I put into it. I mean, hell, stocks is $59 a month. It's $39 a month for Bitcoin, altcoins, and precious metals. Discord and Twitter. The tutorials are $149. So 2 months is what, almost $80 for Bitcoin charts, and 2 months is $100 for stocks, and that right there pretty much almost covers the lifetime. So yeah, that's a hell of a deal. Especially you guys that got in for fucking 16 cents, $5, $20. Watch the D1 chart, guys. We're testing it right now. We're right at it. We'll have to see if we get below that red ring on the G1 chart. Yes, I think it's over. Even if we push up and we get rejected at the 21 week, we can still be in a bear market. But pay attention to that red ring. That is a very important ring, and I've explained that ring in previous videos. Go back and watch them. See what I mean? Even if I have 299, people say I should charge 10 times that. You always have someone that says, "Can you knock $100 off?" So I think I hit the sweet spot. What I think's fair. But no, it will never be lower than 299. The best I can do is prorate it if you already signed up to access the charts. I'm not selling myself short. And most people do make back what they spend the same day, whether it's lifetime or monthly or whatever. I'm sure a lot of people here can attest to that. If we pay 1 month after, will you kick us out of Twitter? I wouldn't know how to do that. It's too difficult. I mean, I guess I could if your month was up, but no, I will let people stay on Twitter. You won't get access to Discord. I'll do a purge in Discord, and people that aren't subscribed will get out of Discord, and you won't have access to the charts. But yeah, you can stay in Twitter. Well, we're breaking the D1 chart. Let's see. Remember, guys, even though we're below it, we still have 4 minutes and 46 seconds left on this candle in the 1 hour. It's very possible we dip below it, and then within the next 4 minutes, we push right back above it. Again, it's strong support. We did break below it, but I know that's strong support because the way I created the chart. Bullish divergence. Again, that's... I would have to go and look at something on Google for bullish divergence. I think bullish divergence is when price is going lower and the RSI is going higher. I always forget which one those are. But you just Google it. Because there's hidden bearish divergence, there's hidden bullish divergence. There's all kinds of them. Well, Tony, you and I had a deal. You're the only person actually allowed to make installments, and you didn't make your last installment. I even said I would knock off half just so you would just finish it and I could be done with it, and you said no. So you know what? I guess when I create the Monero chart, then you can get lifetime access when you make that final payment. I try to be nice and work with you, but you got butt hurt apparently. Yeah, I'm sure people miss you in Discord. You're in there for a while. Well, people probably don't miss you. They probably forgot about you, but I'm sure they'll remember you if you come back. I'm just kidding. Buck, you're mean. Yeah, albino. He said that he wanted to pay to get back in, so we'll see. That was mean, Buck. Tony, don't listen to Buck. I know you want Monero. I appreciate that truth. Truth's telling the truth. No, and as soon as they kicked you out, nobody said anything. Like, where's Tony? They didn't even know you were there, I guess. But we're talking about you now. I remember you. I remember exactly how, what we worked out and what chart you wanted. So I remembered you. Even if nobody else cares, I care about you, Tony. Even though I'm the one that kicked you out. But I care. A little bit. Yeah, Corbin left. Corbin just up and up quit Discord. I don't know why. Maybe there was a little bit of drama going on at the time. Maybe he was going through some rough times. I don't know. He still has access to the charts. He still follows me on Twitter, but he left Discord. It's not the same without him. Yeah, I hope one day he comes back. He would do he'd make a lot of really long, interesting posts in Discord. I don't know. I emailed him. He said that he's taking a break from Discord for a while, or permanently. I don't know. I had some guys DM me where I was. You kicked me out. Yeah, it was me. I kicked you out. Don't blame anyone else. We had a deal. You didn't keep up with it, so. But I still remember that you mostly paid most of lifetime. So I'll still honor it, but we're pushing right back up from the D1 chart. Again, that's very strong resistance. And when you have strong resistance, that means when you finally do break it, you're breaking strong strong support, which means more downside. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm on Twitter just because it's easy to update people. If I make a video, it takes an hour to record it, process it, upload it. It's just too time consuming. When I can just take a screenshot and post it on Twitter. Live streams are actually faster than making a video. A golden cross would be moving averages crossing to the upside, which would be bullish. Maybe a little longer, guys. But I have like 40 emails I have to respond to. And each one of those people are probably sending more emails asking why I haven't responded. And I have a client I need to call. And I got to update the charts, move the price labels. I got and I got to put a rocking chair together. It came in a tiny box with about, I don't know, 20 pieces and about 500 bolts and nuts. Alright, we got a new candle open on the D1. No, I don't know what it is. I don't know where it came from. It's a little slider rocking chair. I hope it's not a Kia. I'll never get it put together. I don't need another laptop. I got the fastest laptop I could find. I'm stocked up on greenies, trust me. Alright guys, we are testing that support. Looks like it might want to break it. Pay attention to the D1 chart. And definitely have that G1 chart open, guys. Remember, if you have access to the charts, you can right click on any one of the links and open them in a new tab or new window. So you can have all these charts open and switch between them. And that's why I put the label right by price. So as you go through, you know which chart you're looking at. Thank you, Metageddon. Why did chairs? I guess because it came in a really small box. It's one of those slider rocking chairs. It's not a rocking chair where, it's a slider. The bottom stays in place, but you slide back and forth. I guess for shipping purposes, they break it down to small parts. You have to put it together. That's why it's so many pieces. I guess it saves them money on shipping. Can we just get 10,000 lifetime subs for Steve by Memorial Day? I don't think I could do it. I couldn't handle that many emails. I'd go insane. And remember, guys, if we drop the next support, 37,641 is your first support if you want to catch a bounce. Next one, it looks like 36,000 to 36,322 is your next support. Keep in mind the Bollinger Band right here is at 37,934. It's pretty on par with this A1 chart. And the F1 chart right here. Well, Tony, I haven't forgot about you. You got my email address, all right? If ever you want to contact me and we finish what we agreed, I'm here, all right? Yeah, if you want to hit the like button, it is appreciated. We got like 285 people in here, and if each one of you hit the like button, that would help me out a lot. I typically don't ask for likes, but I guess every once in a while it doesn't hurt. And I never ask you to subscribe. I don't think you should subscribe to anything that you don't want to subscribe yourself. But if you are subscribed and you do want to be notified when I have live streams, you probably want to tick the notification bell all. And thank you, Akrukoska. Thank you, Jack. Jackadee. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Satoshi needs a new pair of shoes. Well, we got plenty of those. But yeah, guys, it looks like we're breaking that support. Let's see if we push back up. And look at the G1 chart. Look at that doji. Almost. If it drops a little bit more, it's going to turn red. And guys, set your timer. All right. If you have a watch or a phone, anything to set a timer, or if you have access to the charts, next daily candle open is in 4 hours and 55 minutes. So keep in mind, if we're at current price or a little bit below her and the next daily candle opens, it'll be below that red ring, which is bearish. If we push up, you know, that next daily candle could push up that red ring, which I think is likely. I can't dump it, but I can give you, you know, something to give you an idea or clues to know if it will dump or will pump. Hey, we caught a falling knife. How many streams back was it? We caught that falling knife, and that was that falling knife fell from a damn skyscraper, and we caught that thing by the handle, behind the back, right at 30K. Boom, pushed right up. That was a profitable trade. I know a lot of you guys were here when that happened. That was awesome. Charles, I agree with that. People are so desperate for the price to push back up. Every single time it gets a pump, they're like, this is it, this is it. We're going to the moon. This is a reversal. And then it dumps. And then they fall for it all over again. It's just easy money for these whales. And I feel for them because a lot of people that lost money want to make that money back. So they're desperate for it to push back up. Again, well, had you been following me, I don't know that the bull market's over. It is possible we push back up. But had you guys been following me for the past few months, you knew to pay attention to that orange ring. I said that if we pushed up, you know, way back when, I said we would top out at like 59,000 something. But I said when we hit that orange ring, that is where we'll get rejected. When we made contact with the orange ring was at 65K, and that is exactly where we got rejected. So while I didn't know the price, you knew the target. We hit that point and we came down ever since. And then I said our bottom was this ring right here. And we're still holding on this red ring. That is how accurate these fib circles are. Predicting price years in advance. And I'm doing the same damn thing with the Dow Jones. And it is screaming possible correction by June 10th. And you'll see if I'm right or wrong. We'll find out. I think it'd be funny as hell if all of a sudden, you know, the next stimulus package here in the U.S. is about a month and a half out. It'd be funny as shit within the next, I don't know, 10 days. They say emergency stimulus package getting ready to get passed. Then you know that chart is accurate. Because every time we hit an apex, they pass a stimulus bill. So either the Fed using my chart or it's just that damn accurate. But if they do not pass a stimulus package before June 10th, I think we're going to have at least a 10% correction for the Dow Jones. I'll be proven right or wrong soon enough. I gave you a time frame to watch. Uh, are you trying to say inverse head and shoulders invalidated? Is that what you're asking me? I don't know what an ISKS is. I think the inverse head and shoulders, I think, is invalidated. Yes. 24th of May, fourth stimulus check news. 24th of May. No way. It's already the 26th. I haven't got any stimulus. Maybe they've been talking about it. That was an article they're talking about it, but I haven't really been watching the news, but do pay attention. The C1 and B1 are directly in conflict. All right. It might look that way. I don't know what you mean. So the only two, look, your resistance above is 46,870. Your strongest resistance right here is 40K. If we drop down, your next support is right here. I don't know why you say they're not consistent. This is your next major support. If we come down, this is probably where we're going to catch a bounce. This is just, again, look, if price comes down, it's not just, it doesn't always just do that, all right? If you break down from this point, you'll come down and you'll catch a little bounce, push up, might do this, and then come down more and do that. That is what these charts are for. So that is where this chart would come in handy. You come down, it pushes up, come back down, you find support, find resistance, support, and then you come down. That is the point of these charts. While yes, your next major support on the B1 chart is down here, this chart allows you to swing trade on the way down and on the way up. Trust me, each one of these lines are placed here for a reason when I created these charts. So the A1 is for if you're near support and resistance, you can swing trade those. If you're on the B1 chart, you know, and you're looking for a macro target, this is your target. Once you hit this point, you buy. In the meantime, you would have the C1 chart up for closer support and resistance levels, or the A1 chart. That's why I label them. So, you know, I make a tweet. I say, guys, we're at support on the A1, load it up. We're at resistance on the B1, load it up. So it's easy for you to find them, and I got the labels right by price. So if you're on a mobile phone, it's easy to actually know which chart you're looking at. Again, guys, if there's no stimulus package by June 10th, I think we're going to have a correction for at least 10%. And again, we'll find out if I'm right or wrong. But just remember, stock market comes down. Historically, data has shown Bitcoin comes down as well. No problem, Toy Wolf. And it's funny because their algos don't need to be that advanced, because some of these people are just pretty stupid. They get wrecked and wrecked and wrecked over and over again. Alright, I'm just gonna, I don't know if you're a spammer, you look like one. So let's see if we catch a bounce right now. Let's see if we catch a bounce at 37,641. You can see for yourself. I told you to watch this support. When we hit this support, we got an immediate push up of a little over, what, 2.31%. So I'm telling you now, let's see if we catch a bounce at 37,641. And remember, it's possible 38,500 now could turn into resistance if the next candle opens below. So far, we've not had a candle open below. It could push right back above. That's why I say be careful what time frame you're watching these charts on. It could be a little misleading. I see that it is red, and it will probably hold support there. And that's what I'm saying. Use multiple charts. We know this red ring is very strong support. So as long as we're above this red ring, it is very possible that we'll push right back up above this damn D1 chart again. It'll push right back up and become support. But I'm telling you, this red ring is very important. It goes back years and years and years, all the way to the peak of 20,000 and 2017. That's how far back this red ring goes being respected. And now it's white again. I do think that we're caught between the red ring and the orange ring. It's a battle between red and orange. Which one wins? We'll find out. Get your popcorn ready. Mary said, I posted a possible perspective about the head and shoulders. You mean the inverse head and shoulders in your Discord that matches with some lines? With the question mark. Oh yeah, when I get in Discord, I'll check it out. I'm not hopping in Discord at the moment. And guys, keep in mind, Discord is, a lot of people, getting access to the Discord, is worth it within itself. If you have questions about leverage trading, and we got channels for, well alerts when they send money to an exchange or off an exchange. There's a lot of useful information in there, and people can help you out if you have questions. People make their own charts, share their own charts. Buck is all about moving averages. He has a chart with, I think, about 500 moving averages on it. We're definitely below the D1, but we've been below it that far before. Yeah, and OptiArt's always he puts news in. He has a news channel section for different countries and stuff about stocks. Oh, okay. So not 500, 15 moving averages. He's outside the box with the moving averages. So he tries to find those moving averages that the price is respecting and writes them down. So, if you're looking for moving averages that the price is respecting on different time frames, Buck can help you out with that. That's his area, moving averages. No, so look, my main thing is Bitcoin. Look, people ask me, they said, hey, I made a tweet to create new charts. I'm under no obligation to create more altcoin charts. I didn't need to create as many as I did. I'd be fine deleting Polkadot. That chart's still accurate. VeChain's accurate. I would just be fine deleting them and never have to deal with them again. When I get around to them, I'll update them because they're there. If I agree to make more charts, I'm just giving myself more work. So if I do agree, if I make a tweet and I create Matic or I create Monero, I will make that chart as accurate as I possibly can, and I'll have it to where it's accurate for months and months and months. But at some point when it's no longer accurate, when I feel that I have the time, I will go and redo the chart or at least keep it updated when I have time. But again, the more charts I create for myself, the more work I give myself. I don't have to do that. I'm just doing that because you guys want something and, I'm trying to help out. But don't come back and say, hey, you created this chart, now it's outdated. I want my money back. I mean, come on, guys. Be a little fair, all right? We've got 42 minutes till the next hourly candle. And do watch. If you're a scalp trader, guys, if you're a scalp trader and you're looking for a point to put in a long, I'm telling you that 37,641 is your closest support to potentially put in that long. If that breaks, your next one to watch is 36,322 down to 36,000, around that area. And it is nice when price makes moves because then you can see how accurate these charts are. Otherwise, just watching paint dry. Okay, so HHHH, he says buy more Dogecoins today and buy XRP on Uphold Exchange. Both would skyrocket soon. So I think what happens is HH lost a bunch of money with Dogecoin and XRP, and he thinks he'll come in here and tell everybody to buy it, push the price up, so then he can sell it, and then you're left holding empty bags. My advice, don't listen to HH. Actually, do the opposite of what this person says. Because that's what crypto and Bitcoin is. It's, and I'm sorry, I think it was Warren Buffett that said that, or somebody else, and he got a lot of flack for it, but it is true. You buy something and hope you can sell it to someone else at a higher price. That is what crypto is. People don't like to admit that, but that's pretty much all it is. I'm going to buy something and I'm going to sell it to you for more money. And if price starts dropping, then, you know, it's too late. You've already lost your money. And then you hope, oh shit, can I get out? Buy it at what it is now. Bitcoin's been around for 10 years. You know, it has not changed the world. It hasn't introduced blockchain technology. I think a lot of banks want to start using that. But why not just use a stable coin? I mean, they could do that. They could keep track of transactions and all of this with a stable coin. But, you know, Bitcoin and Ethereum, I mean, banks might want to use it for themselves, but it's been around for 10 years. It hasn't been adopted like people thought it would. So I don't think it ever will be adopted like people think it will. It's a casino, guys. It's just gambling. It's making money. It's taking other people's money. It's a zero-sum game. That's what it is. But guys, I'm going to have to kill the stream now that Bitcoin's dropping, so you won't know where it's going to drop to. That'd be kind of mean. All right, I'll let it run for 39 minutes, and then I got to kill it. All right, it's coming down. Pay attention. C1 chart, B1 chart, A1 chart, F1 chart. F1 and A1. A1 is the left chart, F1's the bottom right. That's your next support to watch. 37,600. That is both matching support levels. That breaks 36,000 to 36,300 is next point to catch a bounce. If you push up there, if you push up to 39,834, yeah, that'd be a great point to sell. But are we going to get there? I would cross that bridge when we get to it. Right now, we're dropping. Right now, you want to look for a point too long. You're dropping down to support. That is where you would long. You look for a point too long. If you're pushing up to resistance, yeah, that would be the point you would get out. Don't be thinking about where to get out when it's dropping. You're looking for a point to get in. Unless you're looking for a point to get out of your short. But yes, if I have a line there with a price label, that is a point to watch. If I have a price label at a support point, that is a point to watch. If I have a ring and an arrow that says pivot point, that is a time frame to watch. Just put a price for a new chart and people can throw in money if they want. It will save or make them more money that way that way anyways. Mangled that one. You talking about selling chart per chart? Are you talking about people paying for new charts? And that's something I need to think about how I want to do that. You mean the price labels between blue and red price points? It's just so one stands out. It means it's more important. Because I make everything red because red's my favorite color. Because at heart I'm a bear. You'll notice that the candles. Actually, I did that because it stands out better. But you notice the white candles aren't green. I have them white because I don't like green. I like red. I gotta get this phone call, guys. Guys, it's looking kind of bearish. It looks like we're breaking down from this this rising wedge here. It'll be okay, kitty. I'll still put it by you greenies. Yep. Alright. That's enough. Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna pause this. Oh my God, guys! I just talked to my client, and he just made this project about 10 times the current work I thought I'd have to do, but my deadline got extended. That sucks. All right, so we're coming down again. Watch 37,641 is your current support. Notice the Bollinger Bands, guys. Pay attention. Notice the Bollinger Band on the C1 chart we topped out, and notice the Bollinger Band on the D1 chart. We got perfect support on the 1 hour. So you can use the Bollinger Bands and also support and resistance. But you know, everything I've said, if you're new, if you just came into the stream, we wind it back. I know it's a long stream. I try to keep my mic. You see the little red mic light on the bottom right when I'm talking. But I do go back. I'm just going to recap really quick. At any point, if we break this red ring, it is very possible. I think we have a lot more downside. It is also possible, as long as we're above this red ring, stay bullish to potentially push up. If we break this red ring before the orange ring, that would be a likely indicator that we're going to have a drop. And that is the G1 chart, that's the peak of the bull run chart. I labeled it G1 so I can, make a tweet about it quick. If we stay above this and break above this orange ring while we're above this red ring, I think it's likely we get a pump. If we do get that pump, please keep in mind that this is the E1 chart. This is this head and shoulders right here. This is the neckline right here. So if we push up, that is going to likely be your resistance. So pay attention to this chart. All these charts are available on the website. So if we push up, if we stay above, this represents that orange ring. If we push above it and hold support, I think it's very likely this is a point you'll get rejected. To put it in a short, back down to this ring. And keep in mind, that is very close to the 21 week. As long as we're below this means we're in a bear market. If we push above it, hold support, then we're still in a bull run. So pay attention to the E1 chart, the G1 chart, A1, B1, C1, D1, F1, guys. These are for swing trading. Make sure that you compare charts. If you see multiple charts that have lines at the same support and resistance, then more than likely that's probably going to hold. I look for confluence between charts. Update on the Dow Jones. Well, markets don't close for the 15 minutes. Let's see where we're at here. We're only down 21 points. I think what's going to happen, I think even we could push up a little bit more. I think we are still below that orange ring. We'll probably dip a little bit. Keep in mind, markets are about to close. If we don't get a big move in the next 10 minutes, it'll probably go sideways, and then probably Thursday or Friday is when we're going to get that big move. Probably what will happen is we'll push up a bit, people get bullish, and then it'll start coming down over the weekend and drop a lot on Monday. They're going to trick a lot of people. They get them stuck in their trade before market close on the week. Oh, wow, Memorial Day. So we've got Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The markets will be closed. There'll be a lot of shenanigans going on with Bitcoin. And then people will be stuck in their options, and they're going to get wrecked. So who knows what can happen. But guys, pay attention. If you have access to the stocks, the Dow Jones original chart, right? I expect by June 10th, it is very possible you have a major correction, at least 10%. I'm expecting a 10% correction for the Dow Jones. Dow Jones comes down, that means other markets will be coming down as well, because they typically move together. So whatever price we're at currently for Bitcoin, if we drop 10% on the Dow, expect a possible 20% correction for Bitcoin. But I'm going to kill this stream. I will keep the charts updated. And again, I'm going to respond. I have like 40 emails. So I gotta respond to all these emails and send them Discord invite links and be able to follow me on Twitter. So I gotta take care of that. And then I'm gonna be busy working throughout the week, so I don't know if I'll be doing any videos. It'll basically be updating you guys on Twitter and Discord. If I can find time, I will make a video, or at the very least, just do a quick live stream. I will give you 15 more minutes because yes, I see we have the next candle open in 14 minutes. So 14 minutes, guys, and then I have to kill this. And if you've already sent me an email, I promise you I will get to them. I just have a lot of emails to get through. So please do not send another email, guys. I promise you I'll respond. I don't want to have to respond to the same person 3 times. It gets confusing. And yeah, guys, if you want to hit the like button, much appreciated. It'll help me out, and that's you showing your support. I'm not gonna lie, I'll still do live streams even if you don't like it, but it does help it out. No, thank you. Thank you for being here. I hope I've helped you guys, make some money. And if I see something, I'm gonna let you know. If it means I have to do a real quick live stream for 15 minutes, if we're coming up in a point and I think, hey, this is likely point to get topped out, or this is going to be strong support, I do that on Twitter. My Twitter's private. I do that in Discord. But I know a lot of you don't have access to my Twitter and Discord, and if I can and I have time, a live stream is quicker. Video I have to record it, process it, upload it. If it's a live stream, I just plug up my mic and go ahead and just hit a live stream and let it run for 10-15 minutes, show what I'm talking about or looking at, and then at least you can see that. But you need to make sure, if you're subscribed, take the notification bell off so you're notified when I have a live stream. Otherwise you won't know until way after the fact. But all right, 12 minutes and 33 seconds next candle. We are below the D1, so if that next hourly candle, notice all those hourly candles, the 4 hourly candles before closed above that that support on the D1, which is now resistance. So if that next candle opens below, guys, that is potentially bearish for more downside. And since I'm not going to be doing videos for a bit, let me go ahead and give this to you. You should have to pay to get this, but I'm going to give this to you guys. All right, do watch around 32,800. That is going to be support. I shouldn't give this away, but what the hell, I think I've already said it plenty of times. If we get a major correction to come down, you will find a lot of support here, 31,500. Okay, I know this will be strong support because we bottomed perfectly right here. All right, so if this does break, then we're going much lower. We got targets way down here, but this is the main one to watch. This is the one I'm watching to buy in. If we come down, I'll be buying at 31,500. And yeah, if you want to further show your support, sign up to the charts, guys. Here's the link. Here's the link to the if you want to subscribe. I'm hoping some of you don't, because I got so many damn emails. Here's the link if you want to subscribe, and if you are subscribed or you're going to subscribe, you will have instant access to the charts, but you need to email me through the contact page and I will send you the Discord invite link and to follow me on Twitter. The Discord link currently on the website is just to access the Discord. It's the direct link. You cannot enter without me sending you an invite link. That's why you have to email me. And we got 10 minutes and 45 seconds to the next candle, so let's see what happens. I'll be back in about 4 minutes. All right. Let's see within the next 8 minutes and 24 seconds if we push back up to 38,500. We're right here. I mean, you said on the 2 hour. I would definitely watch this on the daily. You can zoom in to the. Oh, hold on. You can zoom in with smaller time frames. I mean, if we go to the smaller time frame here, what does this look like? Let's go to the 3 hour. Yeah, we are right at it. You're right. We're below it a bit. We have been lower, but you can see how well we're respecting this ring and the orange ring. But again, that is a very, very important ring, guys. This yellow ring, I'm sorry, this red ring goes back for years. This orange ring goes back for years. This is a very important pattern we could potentially be in right here, right? This would be a hell of a pump we get above that orange ring. If we break that red ring before the orange ring, we could get a hell of a dump, all right? Right now we're moving down, yes, but we got 7 minutes, it could push right back up. But for me, it looks like we're at least headed down to 37,641, 36,322. And I know you say, well, how can you have a support level at 37,641 and a support level at 36,322? Because price is respecting those trend lines. That is how you catch bounces on the way down and bounces on the way up. Because all of these charts are charted different ways to show you the most important support and resistance levels. They all will be respected. The question is, how much will it be respected? How much of a bounce will you get? And after I kill this stream, I will be responding to emails. So if you sent me an email a while ago, remember, first come, first serve, all right? So if you just sent an email, I have to respond to all the emails before you. And if you do, when you enter Discord, just say hello. Say, hey, what's up? Everybody's really friendly in there. They'll, get to know each other and help each other out. The new fettuccine rigatoni tool. And remember, if we do get above that orange ring, your next target above will be the neckline of our head and shoulders and around the 21-week moving average, which is up around 46 to 47,000. And my target, I'm watching for a drop, 31,500. Doesn't mean it has to hold, but I think we'll catch a bounce there. If that breaks, guys, load at the B1 chart. Load at the D1 chart, your biggest targets below. And don't forget to check out BTC related. A lot of important charts there. And I do have archive charts. I leave those because people still trade them and they come in handy later. So explore the website. Look at the different charts. Watch them how they play out. Go to the left. See how price respected them. You can find a lot of confluence and get an advantage over other people knowing when to get in and when to get out. And you can always DM me in Discord and you can send me an email. I prefer you not send an email, better in Discord. But if you do email me, I will respond to every email. Look, we're almost pushing right back above D1. That's a very significant support and resistance level. And you can see we're green above that red ring, moving right up that red ring for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. We have stayed above this red ring. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely expected. All right, 3 minutes and 58 seconds for us to push back up or open underneath. And I think it's going to open above. I do. I think it's going to push right above the D1 chart and open right back up. And that's what it's doing right now. Yeah, I think it is possible if we get it open below, then that could be bearish. But it seems like on the hourly, those candles are opening above. just like you can see the daily candles, with the exception of this one, which actually, this candle here, this red candle, it actually did open above. It opened above this red ring, came back down, then this one opened here and pushed back up. It's just crazy how price is still respecting that red ring after so many years. But again, it doesn't matter the size you make the fib circles. All that matters is how well price is respecting it, and that's how you know to respect it to the right. And I do teach that in my tutorials. Well, we're teetering on D1 support. We got 2 minutes and 52 seconds. It's green. Yep, back above D1. I'm telling you, the magical support level. You don't know where it's at until you start seeing price respected over time. And just remember to refer to all charts, alright? And the ones that are labeled are the ones that I'm trading. A1, B1, C1, D1, F1, G1, E1, all those charts. Back above D1. Next candle in 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the 1 hour. Wow, this stream has been running since market open, right? 9:30. Here it is, what, almost 4 o'clock? Past 4 o'clock? Yeah, this is the long-ass live stream. Look, I can't tell you that. It's possible if we hold support on the D1, the next candle open, it might push up a bit. I can tell you if you get up to 40,000, watch that point. It's possible you get rejected at 40K if we push up. If you want to buy in now and see if we push up to 40K, you can chance it. I like to come down to a support, catch a bounce, and push up from there. You can see we keep wicking down and above it and below it. But it looks like if the next candle opens above that support on the D1 chart, then it probably will push up. And you got 51 seconds to see what happens. D1 chart is right here. Thank you, Stone. All right, here we go. 33 seconds. T-minus 26 seconds before next candle. It'll probably be white, because that is the support. Market close will be this next candle. The markets are going to close in 6 seconds. Yeah, all the U.S. markets will be closed. All right, we got a red candle. Let's see if it turns white and pushes up. Yep, it's turning white and it's pushing up so far. All right, hold on. Let's see what happens here. Yep, markets are closed. We got a red candle below. Let's see what goes on. But do not forget, guys, the G1 chart over here. This is the most important chart to watch, all right? Watch this red ring. The E1 chart. And I have it on the G1 chart. The G1 chart has the orange ring right here. So this way you need to pay attention to the G1 chart. Same red ring on the E1 chart, but I have this, this orange ring here. And let's see where's the ticker at? 17. So yeah, stock market's probably gonna go sideways for a bit. We might get that big move right before market close on Friday, or at least to come back down to test support. I'm not saying correction, major correction. That would be before June 10th. So you got a little time for that. But it can happen any time from now between June 10th, as far as the charts show. right, guys. Good luck. Trade safe. If you want to access these charts, I will put a link in the description. The link is already in the description. This is the link again. I'll make a comment as well. So you can watch these charts play out 24/7, all through the night, whatever. Just get access to them if you like. Otherwise, next time I do a live stream, I'll keep you updated, and I will keep you guys updated on Twitter and in Discord. Thanks for being here, guys. This was a marathon stream for sure. All right, I'm out. I need a break. Peace.